Hello. How's it going? It feels like it's been forever since I saw you all, and it's been a couple days, I guess, because I suppose I took Friday off to get some stuff done. Happy birthday? No. Got a couple months for that. Couple months for that. December the 2nd, day after the fiesta starts. Yeah, definitely not December 2nd. Scarlet Nexus is definitely on our list of things we want to play. Sometimes just getting to it is hard, you know? But we want to play it, and maybe we'll stream it. We're not sure. Craigsy, thank you for 44 months resubbing. Thank you. City, thank you for the host. Zyfreak, thank you for the raid. City, thank you for 43 months resub as well. Wow. And Azure, thank you for the host. Hi, what's going on, everybody? Welcome in to my first ever Trails game. This is our second day with it. We had a few hours last couple days ago. And so far, we're waiting to see the game start. We're really excited for the game to finally start after 5 hours. But otherwise, it seems all right. I know Seven was really excited for me to start this, but we're basically at the beginning. Let's see who we got in the channel right now, then we'll get rolling. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, PC games. Okay, can I just... Whenever I go to move my mouse off the screen and then scroll chat, it pops it back in. So I'll move it out, and it's over here. Move it out, and it's over here again. You know? So I can't... I'm just gonna have to go silent for this. God, it's so annoying. This is why I hate PC games and why I can't wait for the Steam Deck, because this bullshit with playing and streaming on the same computer will just go away. Let's see, we got Slay and Asher, what's up? Rio Power, how's it going? Dimension Harvester, hello, what's up? Sleeper, Playinastic, hello, what's up? Mozzie, Berserk now, Obsidian, hello, Playinastic, what's going on? Yeah, sure, it's my birthday, yeah, I mean, sure, we'll take it. Alec, what's going on? Chrono Kid, hello, Cine, hello, what's up? Zyfreak, Wubzian, what's going on? Mike 410, hello, Airhawk, how's it going? What's up? Hobby the Fool, hello. Let's see, welcome in Quadranic, Mr. DNA, Chrono Kid Zeal, hello. Crixie, what's going on? What's up? Crimson Light, Bond Duster, and Lurkers. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the game is a slow burn, and that's fine and all. Like, that's kind of what I've heard about the game as well, is that it's a slow burn or whatever, but I just, like, I made this point last time we were playing this, and, like, slow burn or not, I get it. Like, there's definitely some games that have a slow start that I still love, but the thing is that there's two very important things about game design, and that is that you need to have a very captivating intro and a very fulfilling end. And either one of those things being messed up can ruin an experience for someone. If the middle part, you know, is frustrating or long or whatever, that's fine-ish. Or rather, it's more fine than making the intro long and obnoxious, you know what I mean? Like, the game could totally just hook you right out of the gate and then start the long, slow burn of tutorials and world building and stuff, you know? So, either way, we're enjoying it. We're only, you know, a few hours into the game, 4 hours, level 6. We're trying to find a plant monster so that we can, Oh, good, it worked. So there's a fast forward turbo button that just fast forwards everything, but there actually is a run button, and I remapped it before I started. So there actually is a run button, which is good because now I can run away from these damn bugs. All right, but the quest said on the MILF Main Road, there's a monster known as Pine Plant has been spotted roving the MILF Main Road. Bracers from this branch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. And we're definitely on the MILF Main Road. And there's different parts of it. But we've been everywhere. We can't find the monster in question. Oh, I'm sure I'll know it when I see it, but look, I've been everywhere, you know. It's not one of these guys. They're just normal plant bosses, monsters. We're gonna take another quick peek around the MILF Main Road. Oh, I think I unbound rotating the map the other way because I bound run to L1. The MILF Main Road, yeah. Alright, that's better. I feel like I was having to yell over the game. Maybe it's down here. What does the CH... What sound does CH make? Fuh. Obviously. It's kind of weird because I haven't streamed in a couple days and I haven't really been, you know, projecting my voice very much. And I've been out in the field, like, working, digging holes and stuff. So, you know, I've been out of breath 99% of my time off. And I just started streaming and it's like, I feel like my voice is dying already. I haven't even started. Yep, nothing here. I don't think there's a day-night cycle, so I don't think it's a day-night thing. Oh, there we go. That's it. Found it. That's definitely gotta be it. Dude, that's not a freaking plant. That's like Cthulhu. Why the fuck is Cthulhu on the road? Large monsters prowling around. Exterminate. No, I was digging in the field all day, planting. We had a really big tree to plant, and then a lot of small things.
Come on.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I bet it's very vulnerable to fire.
Let's do this.
Not bad.
Oh, God, yes. Yes.
But yeah, that's what I was doing. Thank you, Covered Rider, for the 469 bits. Yeah, well, we weren't planting any seeds, actually. We were planting actual bushes, but yeah, close enough, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of different battle themes, but it's mostly like boss, sub-boss, things like that, so... Damn. Wait, no, don't, no!
Not now.
Wow. Wow. Okay. You don't get XP or anything when you die, so that's a really rude little thing that it just did. I feel like that tried to take the so here's the problem I have with that ability. It basically tried to steal the concept from Earthbound of the self-destructing trees when they die. But the thing is, Earthbound did it better because the reason Earthbound did it is because that you have the scrolling HP mechanic and you can mash out of the battle before anybody takes any real damage. That just absolutely murders you regardless of whether or not you can get out of battle. Like it just does the damage. And that's why that's really, really, really mean. Hey MCAN, how's it going? Ba-ba-bum-ba-na-na. I feel like they tried to emulate Earthbound, but then didn't understand why in Earthbound it was fine. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like to me. That's what it feels like to me. So they took a mechanic without understanding why the mechanic was fine or why the mechanic was the way it was, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's kind of like irresponsible game design. Either way, we beat it, we won, we lived. And I'm not like mad at it or anything, it just made me think of Earthbound, that's all. But that was kind of funny. That's definitely kind of funny. Alright, MILF Main Road Monster. We got some BP. Rank Advanced. We're 8th class now. Alright, so that's all the jobs I think that we can do. Now we just go to the pretzel farm. You ever been to a pretzel farm and seen the wild pretzels growing? It's magnificent. Wild pretzels are way better than the pre-made pretzels, you know? You're from Germany? Oh, okay, yeah. You know what's funny? I went to a German restaurant just like a couple months ago, and our BG chick was like, I came here for a pretzel. So like that was the main thing that she wanted to order was a pretzel, and it was a good pretzel. Yeah, cats don't like closed doors. Actually, it's funny because both Coconut and Ginger will look like I'll be in the kitchen, not even paying attention to the pantry, and they'll both go to the pantry door and just whine and meow and complain the entire time. It's not, well, technically it could be considered the milk main road, which is German for milk, right? So I guess you could call it might even be intentionally, because it's Milch, like phonetically in English anyway, it's Milch main road, but German, like if you were to pronounce it in German, it'd be Milch, which is German for milk, right? So, yeah. I guess it could be. Japan has a fascination with German culture, language, stuff. They're basically like German weebs a lot of the time. Yeah, all up in the pantry. They'll go in, they'll sniff around a little bit, and then they'll leave. But they'll sit there and growl and paw at the pantry forever, you know. Yeah, the game is like a PSP game originally made in what, 2001 or something? No matter when we come here, this place is always so tranquil. It's hard to imagine monsters running amok here. I certainly don't sense anything out of the ordinary either. Anyway, let's go ask someone here to fill us in on the details. I wonder if Tio is home today. The OG version was PC. Oh, wow. Wait, then. Okay, weird. So then they released it on PC and then ported it from the PSP to the PC again? Weird, weird, weird. I would say the only two real European languages that they really involve themselves in is as far as like not even Japanese but just game developers, you know, like you know how we are all a bunch of weebs, right? There's two other kind of like weeby type interests in Japan, and it's mostly German and French. Anything beyond that, not so much. Not so much. I hate how the camera resets every time you enter and leave an area. It's very frustrating to a position I may or may not want. I'm just gonna have to leave it there forever. Oh yeah, I remember when you had to worry about DirectX. Bum, bum, bum. Oh hey, you're back. He left because I started talking, and then 5 minutes later he comes back because he realized, oh, never mind, it's not a big deal. I wouldn't jump up there if I were you. See, Rena's in there. You can't go in there. Cat aggro. I gotta baby him for a minute. Because he's a big baby. Oh, Kamen Rider! Thank you. Gosh, I feel like an asshole. Thank you for the 469 bits earlier. I'm exhausted, is what I am. So, apologize for not thanking you there. I barely even realized it even happened. I'm so I'm so out of it today. I just like started streaming and I was just like, what am I doing? God. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what we've been doing is just shoving, you know, pickaxes and shovels into the dirt and hauling heavy amounts of dirt. Whew, exhausting stuff, but good. It's good to get out and get some sun for a change, because even when I'm like exercising, normally I do it indoors, so. The sun saps a lot of energy out of you just by itself, you know? I've always enjoyed gardening, though. Just never really had a big opportunity to do it a lot of the time. They said they were outside, so is this like just all of this their farm? It's pretty big area. A lot of work here. Hi, Tio. It's been a while, hasn't it? Estelle and Joshua too? Did you guys come for a visit? Well, Tio's not going to be a party member. Not exactly. We're here on Bracer business. We heard that you've been having some trouble with monsters. Estelle and Joshua explained that they are here to do their father's work because he's away. You didn't... Hold on. You just did. You just did. Like, I don't understand this. I really don't. Because they just said they are here on Bracer business. Okay? And so they have to have this, like, fade out. Here is what they're doing. And they just did. They just said it. You know, they just explained, hey, we're here on Bracer business. Not only that, but they could have easily have said the same thing without doing the little fade out explanation thing. This right here, this kind of storytelling is a last resort to try to stem away from repetition, especially if you just learn something. And you can do it more easily just by doing like a fade in, fade out, or fade out, fade in kind of thing. But they could have also just been like, we're here on Bracer business. Our dad is out of town and we're filling in for him. Let's see. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Our dad is out of town and we're filling in for him. Oh dear, where did it go? It disappeared. Why can't I? Oh, I see. Look how much less text that is. And that's just one sentence. And it doesn't take away from the storytelling, and it doesn't take away from the player immersion, and it doesn't it doesn't over explain anything, and it actually gives more detail to the player and their development, or the characters in their development, than it does to like not do that. Like, what the hell? Look at how much less that is. That's like almost half as much text, and it says the same thing in more detail and more in-character immersion storytelling. Just everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Joke's on you, can't read. Haha. You finished all your training? That's wonderful news. Maybe you can help after all. Oh, so there were the Har monsters giving you trouble, huh? Regrettably, that's been the case for several days now, thanks to which I'm suffering from a lack of sleep. Which means the monsters only come out at night. You're very perceptive, Joshua. It'd be better if you got all the details from my father, though. I imagine he should be back from delivering the milk and vegetables any time now. I need to rebind this run again, because not being able to rotate the camera the other direction is really annoying. Wait. Oh, you really do have to go to the barn, huh? That's fine. I think the mapping, the map building and the map detail is extraordinary in this game, though. That is one thing I will say, is that the amount of like things on the map and how you kind of navigate the map and everything like that is really, 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 really good. Like some of the best I've ever seen in a video game ever. Just like general map detail, the way the map is made, like the pathing that you take, just the little things around the map, the fences and the barn and the water tower, and like the fact that you kind of have to go through the barn here is kind of almost kind of neat. Although that being said, the two dungeons type things that I've been into have been incredibly basic in comparison. Like incredibly basic in comparison. Let's see, there was the one, like, a ravine area that we went to, and it's just like a windy snake path. That was it. There was nothing interesting about it. Huh? What? They're roosters! roosters! They're not chickens, they're roosters! Why did I get an egg? But yeah, the tower that I went into was just kind of plain circle room, you know, kind of thing, and the sewer was just, the sewer's pretty alright, it's fine. I mean, sewer by nature is pretty basic already. Good afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Pretzel. How's everybody getting on these days? Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What brings you to our neck of the woods? Did you come to see T.O.? We were actually just chatting with her outside. To tell you the truth, we're on an errand today from the Bracer Guild. Chicken butt treasure, thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 150 butts. You don't remember that egg? Well, I just discovered something that half the Trails fans don't even know about, and you call yourselves fans. Like Stardew Valley where the male ducks lay the eggs? Yeah. It's like I just thought it was my train of thought, never mind. Whatever. To tell you the truth, we're here on an errand today from the Bracer Guild, and before it does the whole, they explain the situation. Fuck! Come on! Estelle hands Mr. Pretzel the guild referral, and Joshua explains that they are taking over for their father while he is away. Is that so? But don't you think this job's a little dangerous for just the two of you to handle? I agree. It felt terrible if one of you were to get hurt or die, get mutilated, your head ripped off, your limbs tossed to the side. That wouldn't happen in this kind of game because it's basically rated PG, but you know what? That's the reality of it. Don't sweat it. We're bracers. We're ready to have our limbs ripped off and our heads smashed by boulders after all. And taking care of monsters is right up our alley. The guild has even authorized us to carry out this task. If you wouldn't mind leaving it to us, we'd be more grateful. Whenever I voice act Games 7, I don't do side stuff, only main story stuff. But, Renbright, I literally just went over how they could have explained it in less text and not do the fade in, fade out, or the fade out, fade in thing. I literally just explained how they could have done that with less text and be more in character and not have to worry about the repetition and over explaining things. So, I appreciate that, you know, you think that that was a good thing for them to do because, you know, you're thinking of, hey, the repetition would be dumb, but I literally just went over here. Boom. See? Right there, that text on screen. That's right here. Boom. Boom. They could have just, right here. Our doubt is out of town and we're filling in for him. Boom. Look at that. It's barely even one line on this, and that's with the font being way thicker. It would have just been one line. Done. And they could have said that in character and not have to do the fade out. Here's 5 sentences explaining that they explained to them. Fade back in. You know, it's immersive and less text. You're gonna make sure I don't not like your favorite game? Yeah, well, I don't hate it. I just think the dialogue and writing is... Someone gave me a term the other day. Purple prose. Yeah, that was it. Purple prose, which means overly formal and elegant to the point of absurdity. And that's what this game has. It has an obscene amount of purple prose to it, where it's just overwriting and overwriting and overly formal and overwriting and overly formal. Everything else about the game is great so far. It's literally just the writing. You spelled filler wrong. The guild has even authorized us to carry out our task. If you wouldn't mind leaving it to us, we'd be more than grateful. Well, all right, then go ahead and have at it. Thank you very much, Mr. Pretzel. Then could you tell us a little more about the monster that you have wrecking your fields, even though I just looked at them and they're perfectly intact? I haven't been able to get a clear look at one yet, but they do seem to resemble something like a chubby cat. As far as I can tell, 3 or 4 of them appear at night and raid our fields and on anything they can get their grubby little paws on. But they don't seem threatening exactly, but they're extremely nimble. Oh. We've tried many times to capture them over the course of the last several nights, but to no avail. Sounds like a pretty strange bunch of creatures if you ask me. Since they only appear under the cover of night, we'll have to wait for it to get dark. See, there you go. Under the cover of night. That's exactly it right there. Purple prose. They don't need to do that. Nobody speaks that way. Nobody does that, you know? The voice acting you think would suck the fun out of you? I don't mind it, because I like to talk about it, so every time I read something that I think is flawed writing, then I like to, you know, kind of strangle the game, as I would put it. Just sit there and go, why, you little stupid video game, why can't you have better writing? Then how about taking a load off till then? I assume you'll also be joining us for dinner, right? You said the magic word, you bet I will. I'm a huge fan of your cooking, Mrs. Pretzel. I can't wait. You sure know how to please a woman who spends a lot of time toiling in the kitchen. Unlike my husband, he has been able to please me in 15 years. And for that, I'll whip you up something special that'll live up to your expectations. Nah, writing's flawed. It's okay, that's alright. Nothing's perfect. Oh, that was delicious. Your mom's cooking is just as good as ever, Tio. You being a nuisance? What does he want? Everything. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey. Hi. I'm trying to get the cat to stay because Ginger has the fascination with the broom. So every time we want to get out and sweep, he will chase it down and try to bite on it and everything. I don't know what it is. He just loves the broom, and he takes big ol' honking bites into it. He's just like mouthful of broom bristles, you know, and he won't let go. It's impossible to sweep if he's in the area that we're sweeping. Yeah, it's to the point where you could probably just sweep the floor with him holding onto the broom and just moving the broom and using him as the sweeping pad. I mean, we're still in the beginning of the game. It's possible that all this setup really has a good payout or whatever, but it also kind of makes me feel like the game is trying to make me feel about characters more than I really should by forcing this sort of like, you know, playful dialogue all the way through the game, and instead of it being more natural spoken, because these characters are very familiar with one another, especially Estelle and Joshua, and they act like they're flirting the whole time, like they just met each other and they're flirting, as opposed to like being brother and sister and just being like, get the fuck out of the bathroom, it's my turn, you know, kind of stuff. Like that's brother and sister. And you know, they would just be way less formal and familiar with one another. They would be kind of indifferent of one another. There would be no, you know, it's whatever. Like, again, I think the combat systems are really good. It reminds me of Lunar 1 and Grandia at the same time, which is kind of nice. I think the leveling system and the gem system is very obtuse, but I think once you get into it, it'll be really nice. And the world detail and world building so far have been really spectacular, but we'll see. That's because she gets excited to cook whenever we have guests over for meals. I feel really bad for Joshua, though, with the little ones jumping all over him like that. It's probably a good thing. Surprisingly enough, kids tend to latch onto him a lot. If anything, I'm more blown away by the fact that the children enjoy playing with such a stick in the mud. I think there's a bit of an over-exaggeration, don't you? He's definitely courteous and maybe a tad reserved, but... Friendship's over. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to Friendship's Over. Yep, sorry, we can't be friends. Yeah, I mean, we have the 6 Trails games, 7, the 3 Trails in the Sky, SG and Final or whatever, and then the Crimson, whatever the hell, Steel Dawn or whatever the hell it's called. We have all of those as well on PS4. I even have the collector's edition of Cold Steel 1 and 2, I think, and 4, something like that. I don't have 3 though. I've been trying to get a good price on the collector's edition of Cold Steel 3 because I have the collector's editions of the other 2. They were gifts. Crayson gifted me all these Trails games, and he went for the collector's edition on the gift, and that's why I have them. I'm pretty sure I have collector's edition of 1, 2, and 4, but I just don't have 3, and the collector's edition is still like $100, and I'm just like, nah. We'll wait until I get into the games, and if I like them, then I'll consider it, you know? City, thank you for the sub gift of One of Us. Yeah, Steel Dongers, that's the name of it. Well, that's assuming I play them back to back, Zyfreak, which I don't intend on doing. If you get to know him, he's a really caring young man. The fact that he's not self-conscious about it, too, gives him points in my book. You really think so? Think about it. With those striking facial features, mysterious amber eyes, and lush black hair. Purple Prose! There it is again. She'd just be like, he's super cute. Period. That's what she'd say normally. Like a normal person would be like, yeah, he's really cute. He's a very handsome man. And instead it's just like, this is narration. This is like narration detail. A narrator would be like, you know, Joshua walked in the room and immediately his striking features were very, you know, apparent to those around him. And then they go into detail about what he looked like. You know, and then, but this is just like dialogue? No, nobody fucking talks like this. Ever, unless they're being ironic. And that's it, you know? Nah, yeah, Purple Rose. Purple Prose. It was a term somebody used the other day when we were playing the first part of this. And Purple Prose basically means overly formal and descriptive in an unnatural and obvious way. Like that's too formal, too descriptive, too repetitious in its presentation, and often something that would never be spoken naturally by a person in the history of time. Yes, purple penis. If you just slap it enough, you know. Yeah, college paper speak. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Rajan, thanks for the host. How's it going? Except every good drama, but hey, no. There's a difference. But, like, you ever hear the expression less is more? Less is more means that sometimes, like, too many cooks in the kitchen, right? Having less cooks is going to get you more done and more focused dishes because there's not so many cooks, like, battling it out, you know? Like, if you ever raided an MMO and you have like people that are screwing up mechanics, it's better off to just do the fight without them, you know? Or in this case, this overly descriptive nature is taking away from the storytelling. It's just overly descriptive, overly elaborate, overly formal, you know? So yeah, less is more. It's only natural that he'd be the target for all the young girls. Oh yeah, I never realized how hot he was. Is Joshua really that popular? Are you blind, Estelle? Rumor has it that more than just a few girls have asked to go out with him. I hear that he turned them all down, though. Probably waiting for you, but you're too dense to figure it out. I had no idea it was so dense. Joshua never said a word to me about it. I don't know how I should even begin to describe his secretive nature about hearing this, but how utterly cruel of him not to confide in me. If you were a boy, I imagine it would be a different story, but as a girl, I don't think that's something he would talk to you about. And the fact that you haven't fallen for him yourself is beyond me. Huh? Why would I? Estelle, you're in here, aren't you? It's about time we do our rounds. Right, coming. I'll be back after Joshua and I get the job done, Tio. I'd like to continue this conversation then, okay? I'm sure this house will totally not burn down by then. Hold on. Cats, again. Ginger trying to get into where Rena's sleeping by the window. It's okay, buddy. That was pretty good though. They were like almost touching noses before Rena was just like, all right, I'm done. That was nice. They almost were able to stand each other for more than 5 seconds. Although Ginger just doesn't give a damn. It's Rena that's the butthead. Well, she's just very much herself. Hey, Dimension Harvester, thank you for 41 months of Prime. Thank you. No, this is like some school friend of ours. Oh, all right. Be careful out there, Estelle. That girl, she's either completely out of touch with matters or the heart of the heart are just plain dense. Or maybe she's into girls and not into guys. You ever think of that? Or maybe she's just asexual. Yeah. Idiot. Poor Joshua. He really has his work cut out for him. Maybe she's into you, Tio. Seems as though the monsters always show up at about this time. We'd better get outside and take a look around. What's going on, Estelle? I've got to ask Joshua. You don't happen to have any secrets you're not telling me about, do you? Come on now. Where are you coming up with this stuff? Since you came to live with us, you've always done everything together, right? Even though we've just had our fair share of fights, they're all good memories for me now, and what I mean to say is I've come to think of you as family in every sense of the word. Estelle, so if there's anything on your mind you'd like to talk about, I'm available to lend an ear. You know, about things like trouble with your love life and whatnot. What are you trying to say? Nothing. I just wanted to let you know that I'm here to listen if you need someone to talk to, that's all. Stepbrother zoned? That means nothing. Let's hurry up and get out of here so we can kick some monster butt. What kind of nonsense is Tio putting into that girl's head? Secrets, huh? Wow, it's really dark out here in the countryside. So Joshua, how do you think we should go about making the rounds? Let's see, how about we start by checking around the house first and then move on to the field, stable, and greenhouse. We should be able to cover the entire farm by doing it that way. Alright, let's go. Let's save it as well, because we just had about 18 hours of dialogue, so. It's anime. Anime by nature is like pretty hugely like sexist and stuff. And Japan is very into their, like, they're very stuck on the gender role kind of thing. Yeah, they're like 30 years behind on social stuff, like social rights and equality and stuff. They're pretty far behind on all of that. Should have figured monsters wouldn't bother coming in here. The glow of the orbments sure gives this place a romantic ambience. Makes me feel like it was all worthwhile just setting foot in here. You're definitely a ditz, Estelle. Oh yeah, no conjunctions. Ever. At least it's better than being dense like someone I know. Like, I swear, in some of these games, like, conjunctions are just, like, considered, like, a sin or something, you know? Okay, very few conjunctions. Like instead of saying you're a ditz, they're like you are a ditz, and it's like the most unnatural way I can imagine saying something like that. Hey, nice, Asher. Awesome. I'll be sure to be using that. It's awfully quiet. All I hear are the bugs chirping. Doesn't look as if they've shown up yet. Wonder if they're aware of our presence. Hey, Joshua, did anyone ever tell you that story as a kid? You know, the one about babies being born in a cabbage patch? Now there's another question entirely out of the blue, and no, I was told about an angel with silver wings who delivers them. Interesting, so the explanations for where babies come from differs depending on the region, huh? How about we get back to work? Okay, also, but babies come from the vagina. Just like that. A monster's here. All right, let's keep moving. They don't just pop out. What? Yeah. It's getting away. Oh, am I saying conjunction instead of contraction? I always confuse those two words because they're very similar and they're both parts of speech. Conjunction is like the sentence combining, like and or but or whatever. That's conjunction, and then contraction is two words combined into one, like doesn't. But yeah, I always confuse those two. Get back here, you little furball! I can still sense its presence somehow. It's staying put on the farm for the moment. Well, good, because it's about to get caught. I got him! I think it's time to teach this critter a lesson. Here's where our job really starts, so stay alert and don't let your guard down. Giant crop monster is preparing something, okay. Not a crotch monster, a crop monster? Just want to make sure I got that word right. Not a crotch monster. Okay. Giant crotch monster is preparing something. Oh, crop muncher. Oh no. That's even worse. I didn't say anything. Let's burn the field down. But yeah, contractions don't exist in most other languages, but that doesn't matter. That's part of localization. When you localize a game, you're also like writing it in the style of that language. So if you ignore parts of speech and proper like referencing to that language's culture, it's a bad localization. I'm playing on normal mode because most of the time RPG hard modes just end up being scaled up HP and stats, and it just requires more grinding to get by rather than just being more difficult mechanically. So I don't bother with hard modes on RPGs unless I know better. I find no value in RPG hard modes, but We literally just got done playing Demon Souls, so I don't think I shy away from difficulty. Yeah, see, that's the thing. FF7, like, I said, as I said,
Let's move out.
I said, I typically don't bother with hard mode RPGs unless I know it's good. And to that end, FF7R had an absolutely fantastically flawless hard mode. But I learned that it was good when I tried it, and then I was like, yes, we're doing this. Yeah. Ew. My goodness, the work of a bracer or something else. You kids have done a fine job of rounding up these critters. It was nothing really. Wanted to ask you though, now that they've been caught, what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, we're gonna skin them and make some hide out of them. Do we really have? I don't. Wait, this seems like the same choice. I mean, yeah, I tend to like good video games. That does tend to be the thing. See, I don't just have one genre that I like, and that's the only thing that I play. I play a variety of genres. So to that end, when I play a game in a genre, I like it to be a good game, and then that's the thing that typically attracts me to it, you know? Like Dark Souls. It's an action RPG, but it's very good. Very challenging, but good. Whereas, like, a lot of other action RPGs, you know, are just like, okay, they're all right. So I don't like them as much, even if they were more, you know, more attuned to an aesthetic that I liked or whatever. I don't think they'll cause any more trouble. Now that we've given these critters a good thrashing, I don't think they'll cause any more trouble. Estelle, how's that going to benefit anyone if we show these creatures any mercy now? We're here to do a job by exterminating the monsters, remember? But in any case, we're here to do a job in Dad's place. If the same thing happens again, what will you have to say for yourself? FF8 is good, yep. It has its flaws, mostly draw, and a little bit of an obtuse story near the end, but FF8 is fantastic otherwise. I would say FF8's biggest flaw, and the only really substantial flaw that you can really kind of hound on is how dumb draw is. Junction and everything is great. The writing in FF8 is fantastic, but the presentation story can be a little off. Well, the game is very easy to break, but most people aren't really going to figure out too much on that, usually. I mean, difficulty doesn't matter in a video game. That has nothing to do with how good it is. I see what you're getting at, but you know, it was only some vegetables that were damaged, so what do you think about letting it slide this time? You know, after taking a beating like that, I'm sure they learned their lesson. Tio, Mrs. Pretzel. But in this case, I strongly suggest otherwise. I myself am against killing them too. Whether it's us or them, the fact of the matter is we're all living beings trying to survive on the same land. To some degree, I think we need to be mindful of those creatures living around us as we go about our daily lives. I know you may disagree with me, Joshua, but would you mind sparing these critters just this once? Understood. Since this is coming from the ones who suffered the actual loss, I won't object to your request. Really sorry about this, Joshua. No, I had you two come all the way up here. I'll make sure to reinforce the fence and devise a way to prevent this from happening again. And that's that. Alright, you critters, you better count your blessings. If we catch you around here again, you won't be so lucky. Now scram! Carmageddon. You could have just put Dragon Quarter in there instead. I don't know if you've played I don't know how many Breath of Fire games you've played, Seven, but if you haven't played them, I highly suggest it. All 4 Breath of Fire games are great, and never go beyond 4. Just don't. Like, there is no more games beyond 4. Just don't do it. Trust me. You haven't played any Breath of Fire games? Yeah, I thought that might have been the case because I never hear you talk about it or mention them or anything. They're expensive as hell, yeah. They are. That's true. However, if you do the Switch Online thing, you can play Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on the Switch Online dealy. I don't know how you are with original hardware. I know that we all both prefer to play on original hardware, but I don't know how, like, intent you are on making sure that you play on hardware. Where, like, for me, I won't play an SNES game, a PlayStation game, a PlayStation 2 game, or any of that retro stuff without it being on hardware unless it's, like, just not obtainable otherwise. Dude, Breath of Fire games were super rare. You know how my friend wanted to get Breath of Fire 2? None of the stores had it. So what he did is he rented it from like Blockbuster and then just like told him that he lost it and it cost him like $40. Like, yep, I lost it. Oh, they're like, okay, you have to replace it. Here, $40. And he's like, gladly. Yeah, it was genius because you couldn't get it in any of the stores. But yeah, the Breath of Fire 1 and 2 were both. I had Breath of Fire 1 growing up, and I don't remember about 2 now. I think I did. You know, I don't remember. It's weird. But I have it now, so yeah. No Game Beyond Lunar Soul Star. Hello? Eternal Blue, you mean? No, okay, you typoed. Eternal Star, you meant Eternal Blue. Yes. Actually, Magnamar, there's another third game in the Lunar series called Magic School, but it never came out in the US. And from my understanding, it's very similar to the original, but it came out on like the PSP or something weird. But yeah, Lunar Magic School is supposed to be pretty okay. Yeah, there's technically 3 games in the main Lunar franchise: Silver Star, Eternal Blue, and Magic School. Oh, Game Gear. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, that's definitely got to be okay then at best. But I know it's obviously not Dragon Song. However, Magnamar, if you were to take a look at our viewer choice list, you might internally scream or out loud. I don't know. But yeah, Lunar games are also amazing. And if you haven't played those 7, Lunar, Silver Star Story Complete on PlayStation, and Eternal Blue Complete on PlayStation, both just amazing. I'll consider the matter closed. Tonight's been a long night, so how about we head back to the house and hit the sack? I'm talking about mine, by the way. 2 of you are more than welcome to spend the night and hit the sack with. Sounds good to me. Appreciate your hospitality. Yeah, totally innocent. Man, I'm beat. It's really late, so how about we hit the sack? Joshua? What's wrong? I'm sorry. I made the situation really awkward for everyone. What are you talking about? What happened back there? Don't sweat it. I guarantee you nobody thought anything of it. Really, your judgment was the most sound of anyone's. No, it wasn't. I'm just cold-hearted and indifferent is all. Even now, I still think we shouldn't have shown any mercy and simply put those creatures out of their misery. Unlike you and Tio, I don't feel any compassion because I'm literally a shit, what's it called? When you don't have any kind of like emotional attachment to anything, you can't emotionally relate to anything. It's a sociopath. Yeah, Josh was a sociopath. All right. Nah, psychopath is different. Sociopath means you have no like ability to empathize at all whatsoever. Unlike you and Tio, I'm a sociopath. It's at times like these that I really begin to loathe myself. It's almost as if there's something wrong with me as a person. Yes, you're a sociopath. That is what's wrong with you. There is something wrong with you. Main hero is literally a sociopath. Maybe some part of my heart is broken or something. Yes, exactly that. You're a fucking sociopath. God, how can you say I'm a sociopath 3 times without saying you're a sociopath? Literally 3 times. Joshua, don't you dare say that you're a sociopath, because I'm starting to feel feelings for you, Ugu, and if I get in love with a sociopath, that'll be bad for me probably, but not really, because we probably won't expand on that very much more. Estelle, I've watched almost everything you've done for the past 5 years. And I'm confident in saying that I know your strengths and weaknesses better than anyone else. Probably even better than you yourself. I won't allow you to just disregard everything with a bunch of nonsense. I don't ever want to hear you say you're broken again. I'm sorry, it was foolish of me to say that. As long as you understand what I said, that's what really matters. But you know what? Believe it or not, I was happy to hear you admit how you felt. Why? Your real problem, Joshua, is that you're a sociopath. Whenever you're troubled or worried, you just go around with this nonchalant look and try to fix everything by yourself. That's a little upsetting for someone who's supposed to be your family. Hey, what's up, Dark Lord Magus? Lizzie, how's it going? Now, just as a heads up, being a sociopath doesn't mean you're evil, okay? In fact, there's a lot of sociopaths out there, but it just means that you do things in a very well, not necessarily logical, but you do things in a way that you feel is in best interest of yourself based on like your own thought process. So you just don't take in like personal feelings or empathy into consideration. Yeah, it's more calculated. It doesn't mean it's logical. It means that you've calculated like it's more of a numbers way of looking at things. You know, you've calculated in your head, you know, potential gain versus potential loss, and then you come to the conclusion at the end of that road. And that's why killing the animals is the most logical conclusion, because to them, the gain of killing the animals is substantial. No more animals interfering with the crops. And the loss is 0 because the animals aren't you or your family, so there's a loss of 0. It's a 0 sum, you know, like there's no loss in killing them. Because he can't empathize with the fact that they're living creatures and that they have their own lives and they're just trying to, you know, live. Yeah, if I kill everyone, then more pancakes for me. Not even considering that there would be nobody to make them pancakes, and that's not like there's a shortage of pancakes, but yeah, that's exactly it. It's not logical, but it's like a numbers game in their head, whatever twisted math they're using. And in some cases, being a sociopath can lead to a lot of bad things, because a lot of murderers are sociopaths because they don't have any, like, they don't feel bad for what they've done because they don't have any empathy. They don't consider the fact that they've taken a life. Whereas most of the time, a sociopath just kind of goes about being very cold-hearted in a way because they don't know that they're hurting people's feelings by, you know, not doing the things that make people feel good, you know, the emotional investment. No, it's just the mission that we just did. Some animals were invading the farm. So yeah, not just being a sociopath doesn't mean you're evil. It just means that you don't have an emotional, empathetic investment. Still, Joshua, you were able to lay bare your own weakness today.
Sardines!
Your weakness in sardines. Thank you, VG, for the 100 bits. Thank you. You learned to trust in someone other than yourself. And for that, I'm happy. Even though he didn't actually trust in somebody, you just adhered to the demands of the person that made the request, which is logical. I don't know what your point is, but I'm amazed that you can just stand there and say something as embarrassing as that. I've got a whole lot more where that came from, but how about we call it a night after that, or after all this endless running around? I'm ready to drop. Alright then, have a good night, Estelle. And thanks. You're welcome, Joshua. Sleep tight. Apathetic is part of it. Apathetic is kind of like, it's kind of like sociopath junior, you know? It's like you're indifferent to somebody or something, but not necessarily a sociopath all the way through. It's more indifference to something specific. Apathetic in general is more like it's more of like an expression of something rather than just being a sociopath. Like, if you're being apathetic, you're kind of just uncaring or whatever, or more like nonchalant, I guess you could say. Thank you both. You did us all great service. Once again, apologize for things not turning out the way they should have. Please don't worry about it anymore. We were able to learn a lot from this experience ourselves. If there's anything else we can help you with in the future, please let the Bracer Guild know. That'll definitely be the first place we contact. Come and visit again sometime when you're free, okay? We'd love to have you over for a night again when things are convenient for you. I'll treat you to some of the best cooking next time you come. Thanks for the invitation, Tio and Mrs. Pretzel. We'll definitely be back to take you up on that when our workload settles down. They never had that conversation again. Alright, how about we head back to the guild? After we report this one, we can start on the next. Sounds like a plan. On to the next one. Wait, that's not north, is it? Hey, Rendezvous, thank you for the 110 bits. How's it going? I really like that track, despite it being relatively simple from a composition perspective, but I just don't vibe with it as a battle theme. Very much. It's a great theme though. Good morning. How did the job at the farm go? We hit a few bumps in the road, except we didn't. It was completely smooth, but let me give you a brief report of the details. Joshua gives Aina a rundown of last night's events at the farm. I see. So you ended up setting the monsters free because the Pretzel family requested you to do so. I think it was a premature on their part, but I don't want to pursue the matter any further. Is it okay to leave things like that? The mission of a bracer is to protect civilians and uphold justice. However, there are many ways you can protect those around us. And there are many forms of justice as there are stars in the heaven. As a bracer, it is your job to be able to discern these things. Indeed, our work has very profound implications if you think about it that way. That's because we aren't an organization that deals strictly with monster problems. We also intervene when disputes arise between nations. To become a high-ranking bracer, one must have more than combat strength. A well-honed mind and flexible problem-solving skills are also required. A sharp mind and problem-solving ability, huh? Serious? The road to the big league sounds a lot steeper than I originally thought. Well, then your only choice is to devote yourself to working hard every day. And since you're both here, why don't I give you the details on the next job? Those are the words I've been waiting to hear. I'm ready for anything, so what have you got lined up for us this time? Another monster that needs a good whipping? Not this time. The next job will entail the transportation of goods. And get this, your client is none other than the Mayor Klaus himself. Really? A request from the mayor? Do you think it'll be alright leaving such an important task to us? From what I've heard, it's a pretty simple job. In any case, I'd like you to speak with the mayor directly about the job details. Alright, more side questing! Looking for a rare mushroom. Okay. Do we have any of these done? Road lamp number 6 on Milf Main Road to the west. 6th lamp that you'll come across counting from Roland's west entrance. Make sure to get the right one. Okay. I want to start taking notes for this game. It feels like the game is going to make me want to do that a lot, so... Let me just start a new file. Come on. Trails, job details. Milf Main Road, 6th lamp from town. That's what the Bracer book is for. I don't know if the Bracer book will give me all the details though. That's so I'm just gonna write it down. Oh. For now. And then I'll check back with the Bracer book later on as to make sure that it has everything on there. 544818. Good God, it's just a side quest. I don't need a novel. It almost kind of feels like the side quests are required, by the way, Seven, because, like, what is it? The money, you don't get money from monsters, so, like, fighting doesn't give you money, and you need a lot of it to buy equipment and stuff. It feels like side quests are basically required so far, and so far, the quest tracking is sardines. Right, exactly. Quest tracking is sardines so far, so I'm fine with doing them. Thank you, Dio, for the 100 bits! Road light number 6 is the 6th road lamp. What a twist. I know, right? Crazy. We're waiting at the landing port. All right, Orvid. Yeah, just be grateful it's only one novel. Wow, I don't want to help this guy. I need an emergency job done right away. Anyway, let me go into my backstory. The firefly fungus. Soil rich in septium. So we want to go to a septic tank. Normally grows in areas and patches of grass. Light green color. You never consider side quests as side quests. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely consider side quests as side quests. The way I see it is that important main story lore should not be part of a side quest. However, it can have some like kind of main lore interaction, and that's about it. Pizza cake. You just had pizza, but did you have pizza cake? Here's a question. Is pizza a pie or a cake? Also, coffee is just bean soup. Pizza's an orb mint. I would definitely equip the pizza orb mint. I really like this battle system so far, though. It's got like this. It's got bits of FF10 with the CTB system. And then it's got bits of like Grandia with like the movement and like knocking back turns and stuff. And then it's got bits of Lunar with the way the movement works, and just all of that combined is really nice. I like it. They have a lot of interesting mechanics. As long as they're balanced right, this could be an excellent game mechanically.
We're good to go.
There's not a thing remains in the chest except a lonely dead spider. Aw, poor spider. Flavor text can be really good. You know what it does make me want to do, though? It makes me want to search every chest in the entire game twice to make sure that there's not like double loot or something. Yeah, I don't even my back seating is a little stricter than most. I don't even like it when people backseat like flavor text or like what do you call it, like Easter eggs and stuff, because I feel like you kind of lose that whole "ooh, I found a thing" impact when you get like told that kind of stuff. I like to find it. If I miss it by the end of the game, then it's fine, you know. But yeah, it does make me want to go through and search every box twice now. I mean, I've never built a reason to search a treasure chest box twice in a video game before, so.
That's that thing.
Oh no, I'm not suggesting that Seven didn't figure it out by himself. I just didn't know what his particular stance on that kind of thing was. Oh, we'll get there. I imagine I won't finish third until after the Fiesta, though.
Piece of cake.
We might get through second before that starts, though. I do need to work on my abilities, though. I should go make some. I got a lot of runes right now that I'm just sitting on. Or whatever they're called. Orbeez. I thought there'd be like a lot of like bait grass patches and like asking you the wrong colors and stuff, but I haven't seen anything.
Here I come.
Oh, you know what, Neo? Gosh, I'm vaguely remembering something like that, and
All right.
I
We're good to go.
I can't place it either. Oh, savory pinion. We needed that, so if I didn't have one, now I do. Yep, I will say, Jarek, that we're also working on some animations. I know we have 5 animated emotes, but right now, SIP is actually an animated placeholder emote. So when we get our animations in, we have a couple surprises for you there as well.
Let's do this.
He actually did a Discord vote for that. So if you weren't, if you didn't see the Discord vote, then you missed out.
We're good to go.
I'm searching all the grass and I'm not seeing any mushrooms. I feel like I'm missing something. Damn, when your back character swings into an enemy, it's always a surprise attack no matter what. Really could use some AoE here. You know what I would say? I would say I'm actually more interested in Cold Steel than I am in Trails in the Sky. Because it just seems like it's so much more of a well-rounded game comparatively. But I don't want to miss out on the building up that this game does. That being said, so far I'm actually really enjoying this. It's very, very good. Mechanically RPG so far anyway.
That's that then. Let's move out.
You know, what you could have taken away from that 7 is that, oh wow, I'm so much more excited to get in this one because, you know, you might be right. It could be a better, even a better than this one. But instead you had to go with, how dare you talk to my baby like that. Aha. Well, at least I went the right way. All right, time to go back to Orville Redenbacher. I only have 120 HP. Set. Nice job. Excellent. Way to go. Perfect.
Come on.
What the hell is a gunplug kit? That sounds like, I don't know, Play-Doh, but poop instead. Oh, it's a Gundam kit. Oh yeah. Those Gundam models are amazing. I really wanted to try like you know, those like super like high quality, you know, 500 points of articulation, crazy models like the super like S rank or whatever they're called. I have a friend who's into those and I wanted to get some, but they're so expensive that I didn't want to spend a bunch of money on something I might hate. So yeah, those are really cool. I would love to try and get into those. Seven, you're such a weeb. A weeb in denial. White bracelet. Prevent blindness, nice. I don't dislike Estelle, I just don't have a particular super fondness for her yet. Damn it. Oh, that hurt. Dude, are you for real with your missing? Wow. Well, that was good timing, intentional or not. Thank you for the 110 bids. You should not be able to miss with a skill. That is horseshit. All girlfriends are named Estelle? I mean, if you want. Level 7. All this time I've been playing today and I've gained 1 level. Hey, damn it! God, freaking damn it! I should just... These bugs, dude. Yes, these enemies are bugging me. Seems like enemies just kind of respawn as soon as you walk away from their area. Blah 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 blah. Big nefarious mushroom plant. You know, at this point, I would go over to hand the mushroom to him, and when he was about to grab it, I would just smash it in my hands and drop it on the ground. You're like, oops, looks like we couldn't find your ingredients, sir. Give me money. Oh, wow. Oh, that's my total BP. I see. Okay, I got 16 now. Junior Bracer 8th class. Blah, blah, blah. Of course I finished the job. I'm a professional. I'm going to contact Chief Warrant Officer Ashton at the Vert checkpoint. End of the main road. Okay. Well, we can do the light on the way. And then we'll do that one after that. Okay. By the way, I said this last time, but I just want to give a shout out to this world map because it is really, really good. It feels like I'm looking at a map. It's not just some like generic, here's a few lines on the field, you know, kind of thing. It looks like I've just opened up a map. There's all these little nuances in the terrain detail, the forests, the mountains, like the roads and rivers, little tiny lakes and stuff. It is a really well-crafted map. Extremely high tier. One of the best I've ever seen in this kind of thing. Big ups on that. You made this? I made this. Is this a lamp? I don't know. I don't know what's a lamp or not. I guess 2, 3, 4, 5. From what Freddy said, I think this is the road map. I'm fairly certain this is the right one too. It says road lamp number 6 on the panel as well. You're right, it does. Oh wait, why am I reading this out? It's a side quest. Of course there's a monster. You came to the wrong neighborhood, bitch! Come on, let's get him, guys! They're trying to fix the lamp! Wait, what? Leave these monsters to me? Oh god. Are you serious? I gotta solo this? Oh dear. That's a lot for one person. This might be bad. I'm hoping the other three can't get to me and I can take out this guy for... Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Yeah, because I have armor on. Well, I have some armor on anyway. Oh, I'm out of MP. Oh no, that's actually really bad. It means that I can't heal myself if I start to take damage. I think we'll still be good though. Whoops, I attacked the wrong one. I think this is like the better way of doing this quest too, because like Joshua was the one that remembered the password, so I think setting him to make sure he does the thing is probably like the bonus way of doing it, you know? Estelle just wants to smash Monster.
Piece of cake. I should go back and rest up. I don't know what the next mission is gonna throw me into, you know? Time to put on the sprint shoes. I'm gonna go check my armor. I think I can get a, like, there was like a shoe or something that was good and expensive. Blah, 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 blah. Is there unique dialogue every time you do something? Wow. Pretty impressive. They're talking about, like, the mission that I did. Normal as always. Excuse you. I don't always pick normal. In fact, I've played a lot of games where I started on hard mode. Depends on the game. RPGs tend to have no actual mechanical difference on hard mode and just ends up being inflation of stats. So I don't care for hard difficulties on RPGs where they just throw a bunch of stats at you and no new mechanics of interest. Darn. Arts EP cost -10. Nice.
I just made a few things. See what I can do with that. So if I do air, I just get airstrike. There's no like combination. Okay. Ah, okay, she got a couple abilities for that. I don't like turbo. I don't mind turbo from going from one place to another or something if it's like just a long, annoying path or whatever, like a fast travel kind of thing. Otherwise, I don't like it because it kind of kills immersion. You know, you stop to feel the game and it just becomes a process at that point. Yeah, I only really use the turbo in like long grinding sessions. I did that with what was like the FF7 or sorry, the FF7, the FF Pixel remasters. I only used the fast forward function when it was grinding, and I would like to say that the fast forward in the Pixel remasters is nice. It's not very like super ultra fast like it is in the Bravely Default 2. So I was really happy with just using it normally a lot of the time. If I accidentally had it on, I didn't feel bad. But yeah, it's not bad at all. But yeah, I typically only use fast forward for like super long path or like if I'm grinding. Everybody advance 5 steps forward and bonk, they hit each other on the head. Only 200 HP. Alright, it should be a fast battle. I will make you bleed with aqua! I think he just died, and when people die, their bowels loose, and then he just had bullets as poop. I'm pretty sure that's what happened there, based on what I saw. Yeah, we're talking about it in the Discord, Baraku. We already have all the stuff, the information. Don't worry about it. We're taking care of it. We have really good moderation on that end. Appreciate you looking out, though.
We're good to go.
Cease fighting at once! What's up, Crimson? We're just training, Sammy. It's okay. We're just training them to death. Oh, I'm just really glad to be getting my hands on it, Crimson. You know, finally, for this first time in my life, I have my hands on TITS, you know? Trails in the Sky, of course. So, yeah, it's really interesting. It's a new feeling, something I've never experienced before. Blah, 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 your soldiers training. Okay, give me money. Okay, we finished the lamppost and now that training. I think there was one other one. Oh yeah, we need to go to the south to get like a mushroom or a body part or something. Mushroom to body part? Because they needed multiple things, you know. One guy needs a mushroom, the other person needs, you know, training, the other person needs a body part. People need all sorts of things from their day lives. Nice. Got some bonus stuff there. Oh, it was showing both of them. Okay, whatever. Oh, we need to go talk to them and tell them the job is done. I see. It's pretty much just every day, you know. That's like a day that ends in Y. Because, I mean, so many people talk about it all the time in my chat, you know. They're always like, hey, yeah, you should play this game, you know. So that's why I always think about it every day. Alright, so... Okay, this does show the combo and everything. Cool. See, body part, bear claw. Savory pinion, native forest, Mistwald, south of Roland. Alright, so we got the bear claw, I think. We need to go to South Roland and then get a thing in the forest. Now, let me read this again. Forest of Mistwald. It's like the Cursed Woods in Link to the Past. Bear claws are like probably one of my favorite pastries, dessert type things. But it's a Danish, not a donut. It's a Danish. Duh. Bear claw here is a form of fried meat on a stick with sauté sauce and fried onions. Yeah, no, that's not what they're like here. They're a Danish that usually has shaved almonds or some kind of like crumble on the top. But they kind of have these like little cuts in them that make it look like a claw of some kind. But they're really, really, really delicious. If you go to a good bakery and get a bear claw, you're getting actual good pastry.
We're good to go.
Yeah, preemptive, baby. Man, this is a big field. Okay, let's try to burn some things down. It bothers me as well. He dual wields but only hits once. There is a dual strike ability that he has where he hits twice, but yeah. No, it lived with like half an HP. It feels bad.
Here I come.
Let's do this!
It doesn't have to do like, okay, Chrono, it could still strike twice and still show one damage result, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like hack for 50 each there, you know? It could have just been like hack 114. But the fact that it doesn't have an animation for 2 strikes when he's dual wielding is kind of weird.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I should save it because I've never been here before. This might be like a place I'm not really intended on going. I already see a couple new monster types. Oh, sweet, awesome. So glad I gave you all that accuracy so you could keep missing, you fucking worthless pile of filth. Wait, what did I do? This poison is messing me up, man. Oh, looks like the poison does wear off over time by itself, though. That's neat. And then you get poison again because they have it like 100% on attack. Because why have a chance to have it when it could just be guaranteed? Good God.
We're good
Well,
to
that was a
go.
lot of burn resources on a single fight. Looks like poison does fall off after battle, if I'm reading that right. Yep, she's out. Completely out. One battle. Back for more, huh? Some people are never satisfied. I don't have a map for this place either. Fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, they do that.
That's that then.
Welp, I need to not fight any more battles. Yeah. Bear Claw. I think that's it. I think I could just skedaddle now. You scary things. I'm trying to get treasures. Shit. Damn it. What? Where the hell did that come from? I need to get out of this battle. I can't run. I can't. Okay, good. Neo, take it easy, dude. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm out of here. This is not worth the treasures right now. If I had a little bit more resources, I would continue, but I'm just gonna die if I try to fight anything. I got my bear claw. I'm good. Gag Harv trilogy. Never heard of it. Three PSP games that were predecessors of these games. Okay, yeah.
That's that then.
Yeah, so I kind of treat the Trails in the Sky games or the whatever universe sort of like SMT, where I'm just never going to be able to play the old ones legitimately. So it's just like, you know what? Just jump into wherever you can.
Here I come.
Let's do this.
No, it lived with like 1 HP. Curses. Does she have the range for that? I wonder. Nice. Not enough to kill it though. Haha!
Piece of cake.
Pizza cake. Yeah, it's a rather ambitious franchise, right? But the good news is that you don't really need to worry about it because they do have like contained trilogies, you know. So like it's kind of like the Atelier franchise where as long as you start with like a new Alchemist storyline, it doesn't matter, you know. Even though they're all one big connected universe. I don't want to spend the money. Money is very limited in this game, so I'm being a cheap ass and going to my house to rest up. Oh, I see a study as a back door. Yeah, but how do you play games, iFreak? Do you overgrind to hell and back? You know, most people won't do that. And that's easily like, 3 times the normal amount of time spent in a game. Oh, I gotta give this stuff back. Roland Chapel. Yeah, yes, I wanted these for medicinal use. Oh, yes, absolutely. I totally do not want to inhale the smoke from them and eat the psychedelic mushroom for the properties of getting way fucked out of my mind and then using the residue to create, bombs to explode things. I definitely don't want to do that. Yes, absolutely. Definitely for medicinal purposes. Anyway, thank you, and 360 blaze it, as the young folks say. How popular are the Trails game though, Techco Tales? Like, what do they usually sell? Cause like if it's like 100K here, 200K there, there's not exactly a lot of reason for them to re-release them. $1 to $2 million for the entire franchise? Yeah, that's not a lot at all. That's really kind of low, actually. But again, as we just discussed, I mean, is there a lot of reason for them to want to do that when we just saw that they don't really sell a whole lot? I'm guessing the mayor lives over here. No. Actually, like, historically, Metroid has not really done that well compared to what their other things do, actually. So there's a reason why they haven't really pushed Metroid. Although, to be fair, the problem comes from the fact that they never really pushed Metroid. Like, they never really, they never had like a first-party development of Metroid after Super Metroid, really. So they never really gave Metroid a chance. But historically, Metroid has never really sold all that well, even though Super Metroid is one of like 3 games that Famitsu Magazine has ever given like a perfect score to, back when their ratings actually mattered. It was like Soul Calibur, Super Metroid, and like Mario 64 or something like that. So I mean, games like Super Metroid have gotten insanely rave reviews, but as far as Nintendo is concerned, they don't see anything special about Metroid because it doesn't do nearly as well as like Zelda or Mario. So there's no reason for them to like believe you or me or whoever else just because you love it, you know? Metroid is my favorite game franchise of all time. I love Metroid. But I definitely see it more from Nintendo's perspective that they haven't been given a really good reason. You know? Hold on, I got like a little skin tag on my leg. It's bugging the hell out of me. And I dropped my controller and unplugged it. Alright, let's hope it still works. There we go, okay. Wait, are you not the mayor? Oh, here we go. It's out of town. That's weird. The thing about Fire Emblem, though, in my opinion, is that Fire Emblem is much cheaper to produce a good, or at least a Fire Emblem game that will sell to its fans, where it's harder to produce a Metroid game that will sell to its fans, because you would need to do Metroid all AAA, whereas Fire Emblem, you could just throw it out there, it doesn't matter. I'm also pretty sure they're done by a third party, or second party at the very least. There's something weird with Metroid Fusion. I think they can't do anything with that due to like some kind of weird shared rights on the game. But more than that, there's this thing called the Ambassador Pass. If you bought the old DS back in the day when it was super expensive before they reduced the price, you got a thing called Ambassador Pass, which gave you access to like 20 free games. Metroid Fusion was one of those games. I have an Ambassador Pass. I have Metroid Fusion on the DS right now, on my 3DS right now. So that might be another contributing factor as to why they don't do that. Do you think the mayor's even in today? Being as busy as he is, I'm sure there's plenty good chance that he's out. Well, bless my soul if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Hi, Mayor Klaus. I hope we're not disturbing you, sir, but we've come on behalf of the Bracer Guild about a job you requested. Yes, I heard from the guild that you two of you would be coming. So you're taking over your father's work while he's away, are you? Well, we're trying at least. I'm very sorry about my dad reneging on his promise like that. There's no need for apologies, and knowing your father, it's typical of him to be swamped with work like this. Anyway, with Lita and my wife about, I'd like to move this conversation elsewhere. Why don't we head upstairs to my study and go over the details? It could be like a music or a sprite or something stupid, you know how it is. It also could be one of the reasons why Nintendo hasn't pushed Metroid. There could be some weird stuff going on with it. We also know that with Metroid Prime, they had Ninja Studios or whoever doing all of that, so they didn't even develop it. They did it third party, you know, which is one of the kind of unusual for one of their main IPs to be tossed out like that. But still, it just goes to show you how much they don't care about Metroid. And even despite that, Metroid Prime was amazing, but they still just like didn't care all that much, you know? Okay, kitty, okay. Okay, kitty, you win. Okay. But, like, you gotta consider Nintendo's perspective. It might even be that Metroid is perfectly capable of like being well loved, or rather, it might have might love Metroid, but you know, they only have enough room to really do 2 or 3 super AAA developments, and that is always going to go to Mario and Zelda every single time. So if they don't have like the ability to juggle that workload, then they're just not going to do it, and Metroid's going to fall off, you know, and that's just the way it is. Nothing you can do about that. You know, they make the decisions. They have a reason for those decisions, and you may not know or understand or like the reasons for those decisions, but you know what? Tough. That's the way it is. Like I said, Metroid's my favorite franchise, but I understand there's more to it than just, but I want it. So, you know. In truth, I don't think you'll find this request particularly difficult, and it's for that reason I think that asking the guild to do this job may have been a bit presumptuous. Unfortunately, I'm unable to get away from my work, and I had to break down and ask the guild for help. We were informed that this job involves the transport of a certain something, but what is it exactly that you would like us to carry and where? I would like you to pick up a Septium crystal from the Malka mine and deliver it here. When you say Septium, do you mean like Sepith that we're often come across? Accurately speaking, Sepith is fragmented Sepium, which is too small to be used as precious stones. Therefore, this Sepith is refined and processed into quartz, which can be stalled into orbaments. So that's the difference, huh? I think I've got a better grasp of things now. Take it easy, Seven. Have a good night, dude. I hope my play lives up to your standards of this game. We've actually been able to obtain a certain kind of Septium called Esmelas from the Malka mine since the olden days. However, since a large piece of this crystal was recently discovered, I've asked the mine chief to hold onto it until someone could pick it up. So you'd like us to pick this crystal from the mine and bring it here, is that correct? Precisely. What do you think? Is this something you can handle? The transport of a precious gem, huh? It'll be a nice change for fighting monsters. Should keep us on our toes, too. All right, we'll do it. I appreciate your willingness to help. Please take this with you. Receive Mayor's referral. If you show this to one of the workers, they should let you into the mine. Good luck. Treasure? There's no town treasures! There's like zero reason to explore at all. I've been given literally no reason to like explore the world, despite it being pretty nicely well-rounded and designed and everything. You know, just nothing. Yeah, the developers clearly were not thinking of the treasures when they made this game. But what I should do is go to the item shop and stock up because I'm pretty low on, I don't know, everything. Yeah, that's not enough reason for me to go and explore. I don't really give a shit about, you know, NPC 632's favorite, you know, color or their favorite flower or how their interaction with NPC 233 is going. You know, it doesn't, I have no interest. Now, if you want to like have some interesting world building and dialogue that kind of like makes it worth it, you know, yeah, good, cool. Wow, this is really expensive, like really expensive, just for a healing item. Holy moly, that's really expensive for just a healing item. I gotta learn how to cook. But I don't remember how to do it. Requires a recipe and the necessary ingredients. There are 2 types of food: sit-down meals and to-go meals. Eaten where purchased, effective to all. Can be used in items in the inventory. Recipes you can make appear in white. But where? Where do they appear in white? There we go. How do I frickin' learn a recipe then? Okie doke. Too story-oriented isn't a bad thing. It's about how the story is presented. Too dialogue-heavy can definitely bore me, for sure. And I feel like that's this game's problem, is it's too dialogue-heavy, not too story-oriented. In fact, I would say the story takes a back seat to just the number of, like, words on screen, you know? It's like they were more concerned with just having words and less interested in having comprehensive story.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly it. Story isn't just the number of dialogue windows in the game. You know, there's so much more to story than just having printed word. You know, there's character expressions and interactions. You know, having an animated cutscene. It doesn't even have to be like CG, just animations in general. Characters moving around, having facial expressions, talking. Final Fantasy 13 is a really great example of having a lot of cutscenes and dialogue while not having like a lot of CG. It's just the characters moving around and talking and having expressions and having little realizations and stuff, you know. These expressions and animations make a big difference. Huh? Was up there, but she left. Hey, what's up, Ryudo? How's it going? Yeah, I figured. No, it's got 2 hit points left.
Alright! We rule!
Ah, these guys bug me so much. Ha 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 ha. Thanks. Whoever gave me that joke. One thing I will say that I really like about, I like it and I don't like, is that the actual spells and stuff that you do, like, actually have value, because your regular attacks just do not measure up to your special attacks. And that's the way it should be, in my opinion. It really bugs me in Dragon Quest specifically. It feels like a lot of your special abilities are barely like 10% more damage or something like that, and it makes it feel like it's not worth casting them all the time. Although, I will say this, the fact that your regular attacks are so wimpy in comparison, it makes random battles, it's making random battles start to feel like a chore. I will say that. Random battles are starting to feel like a chore. And that's pretty, I feel like that's pretty early for a game to start doing that. Like at the very least at the beginning of a game, an RPG rather, you should kind of want to fight a lot of the battles because they go nice and fast and smooth. And I'm already finding myself wanting to avoid getting into battles because they take forever. And when you try to avoid them, especially, and you get caught in the back like these guys, yeah, and they take like 3 or 4 hits just to bring down, there's no like good like AoE to swipe them all down or anything. It just feels like a chore right now. So despite the mechanically sound battle systems, I'm trying to avoid battles. And on top of that, another big flaw I would say is that the amount of XP that you gain from enemies is extraordinarily low. And so like I need, you know, like 200 XP to level up, but I'm getting 3 XP a battle, and it's like, okay, great. So I guess next year I'll gain a level, you know? Plus the mischance. Oh my god. Yeah, like I said, the mischance makes it even worse. Jesus. I could see myself losing battles due to mischance often. Yeah, but Estelle missed too, so she's not innocent in this. Let me guess, the piece of crystal that I need is all the way in the back of the mine. This is the entrance to the Malcolm Mine. If you're not here on business, then I'll have to ask you to leave. Believe it or not, we are here on business. Roland's mayor, Klaus, has asked that we come here and pick up a certain septium crystal. Estelle showed Langdon the mayor's referral. Well, all right then, if you got a referral from mayor, then that's a different story. I don't mean to make your job any more difficult, but would you mind going inside and speaking with the boss directly? I'm supposed to stand watch out here. Sure, that's fine, but why the boss? We're actually here to see the mine chief. That mine chief you're talking about is actually our boss, Mr. Gatton. He manages the mine and all of his workers. He's the kind of guy who enjoys the discovery of septium lobe more than eating 3 meals a day. I'm fairly sure he's working down in the lower tunnels today. Of course he is. Thanks for the tip. We'll go all the way down there and see if we can locate him, I guess. Maybe you could call a friend over to guide us? No? No? Okay, never mind then. Check it out. It's a minecart. Do you think it's powered by ornaments too? Looks like the way to me. So how about we get in and see where it takes us? Well, there was another path that could have taken us. I don't know, Necronus. I feel like you're not the first story I've heard where people just tried to get into it but just couldn't, you know, when it comes to this game. That seems like a really telling flaw to this game's design, you know? Yeah, but that is, to me, that has nothing to do with it. My roots only define me as a person, not my interests, you know? I find joy in all sorts of genres of games, and new and old and everything in between, so, you know. This is the elevator we're supposed to use to reach the lower levels, right? Why doesn't it work? Let me have a look. Ah, yes, you have to hit the switch right here, you moron. There's orbital energy running through it, but appears to be mechanically locked. Maybe we should go back and ask the miner about it? Really? Why? Just why, though? Sounds like padding, yeah. I mean, everybody that's said that they couldn't get into it has almost always said it for the same reason. Wait, I hit, oh, the switch reset, okay. What's that you saying the elevator wouldn't work? I see what the problem is. You need the key to activate it, but since you don't have one of your own, I'll help you out by lending you mine. Much appreciated. Once our business here is finished, we'll make sure to return it. Or will we? You know what would be better here? Just a thought. Is if you went around the minecart and then you were just able to walk freely. But, you know, those waist-high barriers, I don't understand how hard they are to get over. Yeah, we're about 8 hours or so into it, and the game has really not picked up at all. There's been like one little moment of, oh, what's going on? And then the rest has just been kind of like generic FedEx quests, more or less. Still, try using the key we just borrowed. We should be able to get to the elevator working this time. Looks like we can use the elevator now. How about we head down to the lower levels? It feels like they need to elaborate on every detail. Like, did you pick your nose? Well, that's about 3 paragraphs. You know? Hey, Rio Alsa, what's going on, dude? How you been? Are the details later on important? Well, don't answer that question, but I don't know. I would imagine most of these details are not important later on because there's just way too many of them and most of them feel benign and pointless and worthless. Unless it's really important that we know what Estelle's favorite kind of apple is for like a really important puzzle or, you know, something. I don't know. Thank you, None, for the 110 bits. That being said, I am enjoying this game, and I've sang many praises to this game already, but, you know, if there are flaws, I'm going to point them out, and that's definitely a flaw to the game. Ah, you scared me for a second. So you're looking for the mine chief, are you? I'm sure he's somewhere across the bridge. Okay.
Oh, hey. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. This sounds like either a Professor Layton track, or like something that should be at like the pier or Docktown or something like that. Heaven and earth, what are you kids like you doing down here in the mine? You're the mine chief, right? Boy, am I glad to see you. We've been searching all over this dank place for you. We're with the Bracer Guild, and we've come on behalf of Mayor Klaus. Handed over the mayor referral. Oh, I see. So you kids are bracers, are you? That's quite a feat for being so young. That's not that big of a deal. Yeah, well, we always stick it out. We never give up on games, y'all. So if you're new to, like, you're just new to the channel, you're just stopping by for the first time, there's only 2 games we've ever, like, actually given up on. Otherwise, we finish our games all the time. And I will only give up on a game if it is, like, something I am just not having a good time with, not enjoying whatsoever. Minstrel Song and Sekiro, yeah. Those are the 2 we've given up on. Really? I didn't see a raid come in, Rio Elson. Are you sure you did it right? That's weird. I don't see anything. I don't even see a host coming in. That's weird. I appreciate you bringing people over, though, and welcome back to streaming, I suppose. By the way, you're supposed to have some sort of crystal for us, right? Oh, I see a host now. Thank you. All right, give me a second. This little baby is something you don't see every day, which is why I've been keeping it as close to myself as possible. The mine chief pulls out a large green crystal. It's very thick from his breast pocket. Wow. I've never seen a crystal this big before. That is impressive. There seems to be a light swirling around inside, too. There's one of several types of septium. Specifically, it's an Ismalis crystal, which is endowed with the power of wind. For a gem this size, you're looking like a hefty price tag. I'm talking about a small fortune here. Make absolutely sure this gets to the mayor. Roger that. Trails fans, yeah, it's kind of funny because the only thing that I really don't like right now is the story, Demidot, and every time Trails fans come and talk to me about Trails, they're always like, oh, the story's so good. It's so beautiful. It feels like I'm carrying a little fairy in my hand. This is super fun. Check this out, Joshua. That's nice and all, but how about you stop horsing around? If you drop it, we could be in some real trouble. Fine, you big killjoy. Estelle put the crystal away in her pocket. Well, I guess that's that. We'll get out of your hair now, Mr. Gaton, but don't worry, we'll make sure this gets to the mayor. I'm counting on you kids. After that, I don't really know. Huh? What's the matter? That's odd. Airflow down here suddenly shifted. The airflow? The scent, it's... Wait, what's up, Wells? I mean, again, people say, you know, oh, this is good, this is bad, this is good, this is bad, or whatever. And then, you know, whenever I have something to say about it, I hear the whole, oh, it gets better later kind of thing all the time. I'm holding my judgment until I experience it, you know? Whoa. Ah! Is it over? Was that an earthquake just now? It seems like there's been a cave-in somewhere within the mine. I wonder if one of the miners hit a patch of loose ground. Better check on the extent of the damage. Look out, Estelle. What? Giant enemy crab!
Yeah, that's another problem I have when people are saying, like, it gets better. Like, I mean, like I said before, there are definitely games that I like that kind of have more of a slow burn. I guess, like, Xenoblade would kind of be one of those games. But even with Xenoblade, the game very much, like, interests you right away, you know? It definitely has something that, like, draws you into the game immediately. So then it can do its slow burn later, you know? And I feel like this game has just been slow burn, and I don't feel like it's a good thing to say, oh yeah, this game is great, you just have to spend 20 hours before it even starts to remotely get interesting. That's not a good, like, endorsement, you know? You're not selling your game by saying you need to play 30 plus hours before you get any kind of interesting story. So just pay attention to every piece of dialogue that you get leading up to that point so you can actually enjoy it. You know, it's like, okay, how about no? You know?
That's that then. Let's move out.
To be fair, Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO, and to that end, like, that's kind of the design, because they have to really drag out the story a lot in order to fill content. Why are there... Do you usually have problems with monsters like this? This is the first time we've ever had something like this happen down here. Monsters have a predisposition, which attracts them to the glow of septum. So we'd have a lot of them wandering the mind in the past, but judging from the situation, it may be that the recent cave-in opened up the hole connecting to a den of monsters. Did you just say a den of monsters? It's not inconceivable, but this is no time to be standing around thinking about it. We've got to get to the other workers out of here. If this is the case, then how about letting us help you out? You're kidding, right? Monster extermination is right up our alley, and besides, every minute counts. Yeah, you're right. Some extra help would be much appreciated. So how many miners are we looking at in all? There should be only 4 other working here at the lower tunnels. Got it. Now let's find them all. Sorry about all this. All right, take this and make use of them if you need to. Oh, nice. Pray return to the waking sands. I think that's all I need to say. Oh, yes, yes, Talfun. Yeah, you're absolutely right. FF14 stands will definitely do that. They'll be like, just suffer through 200 hours of bad story so that you can get something decent, you know? It's like, okay. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm all muscle, so I wouldn't make a tasty meal. Me too, I'm not delicious either. Oh, this flat would be terrible for a monster's health. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna understand that. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Me 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 me. Realm Reborn's story is okay. It's not bad, but it's definitely not a reason to like. It's definitely not something you can sell. You know, you can't be like, oh man, the game's story is so good, you should play Realm Reborn. You know, that's not really gonna do very good for you. Because then they're gonna play it and they'll be like, okay, why, you know, I don't trust this person's opinion anymore on stories. Well, Final Fantasy XIV fans always say Heaven's Ward is the best. I disagree with that. I think Heaven Ward is pretty generic and contrived comparatively. I think the game gets better as you go, so I do think Heaven Ward is better than A Realm Reborn, but I don't think it's like the bee's knees that everybody tries to claim it is. I think it's simply better than A Realm Reborn, that's it. I think Stormblood, I think Stormblood is better than Heaven Ward by a lot. And I think Shadowbringers is by far the best so far. You guys are safe. Thank you for coming down when you did. Oh man, for a minute there I thought I was never going to be able to sit down for another meal again. There's no time to feel relieved. We need to evacuate this place. Any more lollygagging and you're going to be sitting in the belly of one of these monsters. Yes, boss. Play for me. But yeah, as good as this story may or may not be, we don't know. Asking somebody to sit through, you know, more than a couple hours of mess story to get to the, you know, meat and potatoes of it, you know, not exactly a ringing endorsement. But that being said, you know, it's not like the story has been bad. It's just been, there's no direction. It's just generic side quest after generic side quest. Even the main story has felt like a generic side quest. I mean, it's literally what we've been doing, right? Although I guess I kind of understand what it's trying to do. Like, what I think it's trying to do is it's setting me up to have a normal life. It's like, hey, look at me. I'm in my normal life, doing my normal life things. I'm just you know, working my job and doing my thing, and then something's gonna happen. Instead of it just being like the first job that you ever get, bad thing happens and suddenly game begins, it needs to kind of give the flow of like normal life or whatever. But I mean, you can very easily just be like, I've been a hunter for, you know, 2 years now, and everything was fine until this one mission, you know. Ah! Things were supposed to go like this. I don't want to die. I haven't even had a girlfriend yet. Help! We're gonna help the Virgin and Chad. Good job.
Let's do this!
You mean prologue-ish, yeah. I got you, don't worry. I've been whacking on the crab monster all the live long day. Yeah, see, the thing is, Grandia never said, let's have some epic story. They said, I want to be an adventurer. And they did that right away. They made it interesting right out of the gate by, you know, having you go and do stuff that felt epic to Justin anyway. Oh man, you kids saved my skin. Don't worry, you're safe now. I'm a handful of monsters and no match for the likes of a bracer. Did you say magic? What are you doing in a place like this? Suit of my boots, you're a new crew from you're the new recruit from yesterday. Why on earth are you digging down here in the lower tunnels? I was hoping to get a glimpse of how all the veteran miners work down here. Yeah, that's it. When suddenly the wall collapsed and a flood of monsters came in the other side. So we've got ourselves a veritable nest of monsters now, huh? Looks like you guessed right, kid. Oh, so we got ourselves a veritable nest of monsters right now, huh? Looks like you guessed right, kid. So it seems. There up ahead is dangerous, a swarm of monsters. Anyway, I'm out of here. Would you look at him run? He must have been really scared. I bet. Hey, where are you going? That leads to the monster den. Bedrock is also still unstable, so how about we do ourselves a favor and keep away from there? Alright. I only see... Oh, okay. Wait, where's the fourth guy? There was definitely a fourth guy. Where's the fourth guy? There's two here. Oh, there we go. We'll play Judgment eventually. It's on our list. We played the entire Yakuza franchise, so yeah. One hit point. You gotta be kidding me. One measly hit point. Meow 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 meow. Oh, I agree, Pistol. I think Yakuza is easily the most underrated game franchise of all time. It is such a good franchise. Has great content. Just everything about it is good. Although I will say that the combat balance and mechanics of 3 and 4 are questionable at best. Is everyone all right? Oh, we are now, thanks to you kids. This must be the divine work of Adios. What a religious nut. If it was really the work of the goddess, then she wouldn't have allowed us to get in this mess in the first place. Because of unbelievers like you, then unfortunate accidents like this happen. How about you try and say that again, buddy? Is this really the time or place for that kind of nonsense? Now get out of here. Right away, boss. You be careful too, boss. Well, to be fair, Yakuza 1 and 2 are weaker than 3 and 4. But we got the Kiwamis, which are remakes and are done on a brand new engine with brand new game balance and brand new everything else. So if you were to play legit Yakuza 1 and 2, I think it's PS2, you would have a worse game than 3 and 4 remastered. So, I mean, the fact that we have the Kiwamis makes Yakuza a much, much easier franchise to get into. What the hell? This might be bad. Of course they're all going for the mayor. Or mayor, the minor. Ooh, finally some AoE. Yeah, there we go. Not very much damage, but it's nice. I get damage on the other two while also killing the third one. Woo! Glad you missed that.
Piece of cake.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Did we find everybody? Yeah, that should be everyone. All right, then let's get out of here ourselves. I've actually seen them run towards them a little bit here and there, but yeah, they just kind of seem to be random with a slight tendency to walk away. Are you all right, boss? Sure glad you're safe. You can thank these kids for that. By the way, is everyone accounted for? Yep, everybody's here. Except for that new guy who took off like a bat out of hell. Poor guy must have wet himself scared. I see. I hope he doesn't give up on being a miner after this. Anyway, there's a high possibility that there's a monster still in the lower tunnels. Till we can confirm that it's safe, I don't want anyone using the elevator. You hear me? That was a huge miscalculation. Oh, that was a huge miscalculation on my part. Never expected monsters to surface or bracers to show up. Guess I'll have to report the truth about everything that happened. I see. Apologize for getting you involved in more than your fair share of work today. I'll get in touch with the guild a little later on and make sure you two are compensated fairly. Don't sweat it. We just did what anyone would have done in our position. And besides, it's all part of our training to become full-fledged bracers. By the way, what did you intend to do about the lower tunnels? I don't know, but we'll figure out some way to deal with it. There's always an option of sealing off the monster den with some explosives. As a heads up, I may ask the guild for help if we run into any more serious trouble. Sure, you can count on us. And we'll make sure this crystal gets to the mayor as intended. You did make sure that you didn't drop it, right, Estelle? How rude, I'm not that careless. Look, it's right. Of course it's not right there. You didn't. You lost it? Psych, I've got it right here. Let's go make our delivery, shall we? You are unbelievable. Young lady, those are the kinds of words that'll give an old man like me a heart attack. That was pretty good. All right, Estelle, you got a couple points from me on that one. That's absolutely something that I would do. So I appreciate that. I feel like I missed out by not getting the weapons in the shop. Because it almost feels like I'm like 2 points, away from killing the enemy a lot of the time. It's also possible that that 2 attack is substantial in this game,
Good to go.
But I also can't really afford it. It's very expensive for everything in this game. I feel like this game tried to be Earthbound on the field, where your character, the way that you encounter an enemy depends on how it's a preemptive or not. But in Earthbound, even your back party members counted as forward facing or back facing for the purpose of preemptive or not. But in this game, if you get one of your back party members snagged, it's always an ambush every single time. Even though Joshua was back attacking the bug on the field, in the battle, I'm still the one that's ambushed. And I hate that about this. I hate it so much about this. I feel like they should have kept it more like Earthbound, where your back party members can also initiate ambushes and stuff. There's definitely a lot of RPGs out there that make you do platforming sections when the game is really not built for that kind of thing very well. Although I will say I really appreciate it when games that aren't built for platforming have decent platforming sections. One of the games that I think had one of the best non-intended but intended platforming sections was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, the MMO. There were these like platforming sections on every world that you could go to that gave you like these permanent stat increases, which for an MMO is huge. Huge deal for an MMO. So they were basically required if you wanted to do like in-game stuff to like have min-max stats and stuff. They were minor stat increases, but it was still like, you know, that's how you get the most stats kind of thing, because permanent stat increase.
We're good to go.
And even though like the game was obviously not a platformer, there were definitely platforming type dealies with the game, like Hut Ball, which is a PvP thing, and a couple other platformy type deals. And the platforming for those little like data boxes or whatever they were called was really kind of fun. I really enjoyed that aspect of the game.
Piece of cake.
All right, Mayor, I'm here to give you the thing that you're gonna let me keep. Right? You're gonna let me keep it, right? Oh, she has a portrait! Oh no. She might be the next party member. I could really do with another party member. It looks like the game has room for 4 party members at a time. I could really use another one, because boy howdy, all this content with 2 is rough. What's up, Halart? I see. I would never have imagined that the clock tower had such an anecdote to go with it. I'm totally blown away after hearing that. With war, it's easy to speak of tragedy, but I think what's important is the strength to overcome the pain and establish peace. Well, who do we have here? We've come to deliver the object you requested. Did we catch you in the middle of something? No, Estelle and Joshua, you're in no trouble at all. In fact, you've come at a good time. Let me introduce you to my guest. This is Josette. She's a student at the Penis Royal Academy. Really? Okay. Girl in uniform, best name ever. Which game are you referring to? Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts 1 is really not that bad. In fact, I think Kingdom Hearts 1 is like, I mean, it's mostly just press X and hope Donald heals you, but still, I like it more than all the others except 3, so. Oh, Crosscode. Yeah, I watched Finn play a bit of that. It looks really good. It feels like it would get repetitive after a while, but there was some depth to that game, damn. Like crazy amount of depth. Like Path of Exile kind of talent depth, you know? So she's a student at the Penis Royal Academy. That's cool. The Penis Royal Academy? I've heard of it before. It's a boarding school for higher education in the Rouen region. Yes, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Josette Har. I'm Estelle. It's nice to meet you, Josette. You can call me Joshua. Don't you dare call me Josh, because that would be way too convenient. You must address me by my full name, or I will cut you down. Smile. Can a game be repetitive and still fun? Repetitive and still fun. Dark Souls actually is pretty repetitive. You roll and then you slice when you have an opening. You know, I mean, obviously you can play it in a different build, like Spellcaster or, you know, whatever, heavy armor and everything, but whatever your build is almost always going to be a repetitive action. But because the gameplay of Dark Souls is not what you're doing with your character so much as like what unique things you're doing with your character, so much as it is how you're reacting to the boss. And since every boss has like a unique way of like, you know, tackling it, everything feels really, really good and like unique every time you go into the boss, except you're still doing the same things, you know? Depends, Hellart. Sekiro was one of 2 games that I quit playing on the stream because I hated it so much. If you like doing parry in Dark Souls, you'll love it. If you hated doing parry in Dark Souls, you'll probably hate Sekiro. But it is a FromSoft game, so do not expect to get for it to be like a nice little easy action game. It's very difficult, and not just difficult, but like you need to have inhuman reaction times a lot of the time. It's a game. Ghost of Tsushima. Oh god, that game is brilliant. Like Ghost of Tsushima is amazing, and there's a lot of different ways you can play the game. And it's just fantastic. It's wonderful. Like, Ghost of Tsushima is the game Sekiro should have been, and then add a little bit more of that, like, From Software difficulty to it, and then you'd have a good game. But instead, you just have Parry God or GTFO. Joshua Joshington, leader of the Dark Star Arts, Commander 3rd Rank Alpha Edition Version 2. You must address me by my full name and title every time. Yes. Exactly. See, Rageson gets it. He understands these things. The 2 of them are actually bracers. I had asked them to do a personal job for me. Bracers? You mean the proud knights of freedom who love peace above all else and do not succumb to any power? Sure. Yeah. Okay, Purple Pros. This is such an inspiring moment. I never thought I'd run into any real bracers. The inspiring part sounds a little much. By the way, is it alright if I just call you Josette? No? How dare you? Yes, please do. So why did you come to Relent? Are you a friend of the mayor's? No, today is actually the first time we've ever met. I'm researching the important culture assets of each region as a part of my independent studies. And although I thought he might be busy, I've been lucky enough to get an audience with the mayor. You're really serious about your studies, aren't you? Maybe we're intruding a bit, huh? No, I've already asked the mayor enough questions. Instead, maybe it is I who am in the way. Don't be silly, it's not like that at all. Estelle is this is a great opportunity, so how about showing her what you've brought with you? Sure, hold on a sec. Well, Demi, let me be very clear. From Software specifically said that Sekiro is not a Soulsborne game. So, you shouldn't treat it like a Soulsborne game. However, the gameplay approach is very similar in that it's very difficult and very punishing, and even has like a Souls-like mechanic. It's like spirits or something like that. You know, it's very Souls-like. Mechanically, even potentially the same game engine, punishment, all that kind of stuff. But then it limits your ability to like have different styles of gameplay, and instead you just need a parry and then you can be playing the game. That's it. It's really it. I haven't played Nioh or Nioh 2, but I've heard some good things about it, and I'd really like to get a chance to play it. However, I put Nioh on my viewer choice list, and it has gotten votes, so I can't take it off now unless I really, really wanted to for a very specific reason. Although I would say that if I played Nioh and I enjoyed it, I would pick up Nioh 2 and then play that. So there's that, you know. Oh my word, that's Septium, right? What a wonderful glow it gives off. Yes, and its size is impressive too. No, that's not true, Magnumer. You can do lots of ways. You can do heavy armor and poise. You can do blocking. You can do parry. You can do rolls. You can do magic. You can do healing. You can do blessings, which is healing, I guess. You can have fast weapons, slow weapons, medium speed weapons. You can do slow rolls, heavy rolls, medium rolls. There's like a dozen, there's dozens of ways that you can play Dark Souls. Sekiro gives you one option, which is to parry, and that's it. Like, you can have like a block versus a parry, but you won't be able to kill any boss doing that. You need to be able to parry. Naked with club, no shield. That's how I play Dark Souls. Naked with a club, no shield. Absolutely, that's the way to go. The other game that I didn't finish on stream was Romancing Saga on PS2, which is like a minstrel song or whatever. And that was because the game had absolutely no direction, completely horrendous balance, and scaling enemies that didn't actually scale, because if you went to the wrong area, then you were just dead. And that's kind of what happened to me. Lots and lots of like guessing to try and figure out where to go, and then when I finally tried to get to a certain place, the game just absolutely murdered me without any chance of survival. And I have no idea if that was the right way to go or not, but I definitely lost a ton of progress, and I still had no idea what to do or where to go. Oh yeah, that was also like, they have monsters on the field, but like there would be like tiny little paths that had like 12 monsters. No joke. Like 12 monsters in the way to go like 5 steps. And there were multiple screens like that. It was obnoxious. The main character was called Shart. I don't remember that one. This is indeed a gift worthy of expressing the appreciation of all Roland citizens. A gift? Worthy of expressing our appreciation. I see, so this is a gift for the Queen's anniversary. Well, you're sharp, Joshua. I intend to send an engraved ornament using this to the Queen as a token of Roland citizens' appreciation to Her Majesty, who will be turning 60 years old. So it's a present for the Queen. Yes, we just said that. Oh, that was, that was Rhapsody. Yeah, that was like a much different game. Much different game. No, I will never give up on a viewer choice game ever, Hellart. I have yet to give up on a viewer choice game, no matter how bad, and I don't intend on starting anytime soon. That is a totally different ball game. There's no way I'm gonna have people be able to support the stream and for me to play a game, and then me to go into it for a couple hours and just be like, never mind. Anyway, later, no way, not happening. I value your support way too much to do that kind of thing. Pokemon ROM hack, no, we finished it. Technically speaking, we finished it. So that was definitely a weird one. And it is the reason why I will never put a ROM hack on the list ever again, so there's that as well. How delightful. Well, as citizens of Liberal, we as citizens of Liberal owe Her Majesty a great debt for all she has done for us. In fact, the reason why we can use an airliner with such ease is because of the support of the royal family. I've even heard that the Bracer Guild in Liberal has received support from the royal family. We do owe her a great deal of gratitude. Well, that's pretty amazing. Can you believe it, Joshua? We carried a present for the Queen with these very hands. And what's more, you ran around with it in your hands like a wild maniac. You weren't supposed to tell anyone. I wouldn't have imagined anything less from you, Estelle. You guys. Here you go, Mayor Klaus. It's been faithfully delivered. Thank you very much, and as a matter of precaution. Uh-oh. That's definitely gonna get stolen. Okay, it'll be safe in there. Get it? It'll be safe in there because he put it in the safe. My God, these jokes just write themselves. Oh, my sides. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. Safe mimic. Oh my God, can you imagine? Metal exterior, 4 inches of steel. Good luck getting to that one. Well, coming right Rider seems to appreciate it. Thank you for the 305 bits. Thank you very much. Oh, I think you, let me know if you have a vote towards anything, Kamen Rider, and I'll get your cheers from today on there. Now all that's left to do is to have Melder's orbital factory finish up the engraving on this ornament. I can't wait to see what it'll look like when it's done. Don't hog it all to yourself when you do. Let me see it when it's finished, okay? It's too bad I won't be here to see it for myself, but today I was lucky enough to speak with the mayor and see something as beautiful as that. How shall I ever thank you? It's fine. No worries then. I know you don't always, people don't always want to vote, so no worries. Don't mention it. This is all part of my job as the mayor. Thank you for everything, but I think it's time for me to say goodbye. I think we should be going ourselves. Agreed. Have a nice day, Mayor Klaus. Yourselves as well. So, you're heading home tomorrow on the airliner, are you? Yes, that's right. School's about to begin. I see. So you used your school vacation time to come here. That's too bad. We could have been great friends. I hope we can meet again sometime. There's nothing I would like more. I'm sure. Yeah, nothing else. Please have a wonderful day, Estelle, Joshua. What a nice girl. For looking like someone from a rich family, she wasn't snooty at all. Yeah. Joshua? Oh, could I be correct in assuming that she's your type? What? What are you talking about? You're blushing. I'm really surprised. I had no idea that you were into the rich girl type. We'll have to get some pickup lines ready for the next time you meet. Quit getting all excited about nothing. Especially when you have no idea what others are thinking. Huh? Just, never mind. Anyway, let's report to the guild. The next job we're doing for Dad will be the last one. Oh, right. All right, let's get pumped and knock the last one out.
You need a spanking.
Yeah, Joshua. Yeah, bad boy. Having crushes on girls and stuff. So unclean. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 269 bits. Good work. It looks like you ran into a bit of trouble at the mine, though. Huh? How'd you know? I got a call from the mine. They said they were incredibly grateful to the both of you. Now, how about you give me the report on what happened? Okay, this is what happened. Boom, 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 boom. Woo-ha! 4 BP. Are we 7th rank yet? Very nice. It looks like you did much more than anyone was expecting from you. Dealing with unexpected accidents is also part of our mission as bracers. I hope to see more great things from you in the future. You just leave it to us. Well, you don't have to worry about Estelle missing anything since her nose is always in everything. Yeah, what he said. Wait, why are you saying that I'm super nosy like that? Because you are? Your skills lie in being direct, nosy, and naive, right? Isn't that being a bit harsh, Joshua? Are you sure about that? All right, that's enough, you two. Okay, this is the last of the jobs you'll be doing for Cassius. You've heard of the Libare News, right? We'll be cooperating with them to get some coverage for a news story. Isn't that the name of the news magazine we brought the other day? What are the chances of that happening? Probably about a 1 in 1 chance, because one of the things games like this do is they lean on a certain, object very, very heavily. An example would be if anybody's played Genshin Impact, the dandelion wine. How often does that come into play? All the time. Everybody that talks about an alcoholic beverage is always talking about the dandelion wine every single time, forever and infinity, because they have this one unique object in their world and they just reuse that kind of thing over and over and over again. It's a very lazy way of doing world building. Apples McGee from CC? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what you're referring to. But every quest that Genesis, the dude with apples. I remember the Loveless references all the time. I remember that all the time. It's like, oh look, Loveless is a thing from Final Fantasy VII. Why don't we just reference this all the time? Look at how much Final Fantasy VII we know. We're so Final Fantasy VII. Because look, we have Loveless here, and 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 here. You know, it's just like, ugh. You know, and the same thing with like, with the Dandelion wine in Genshin. Always being referenced every time there's an alcoholic reference. Even when you go to like Inazuma, it's like, oh wow, I could really use some unique beverage of alcoholic type, and then it's like, we'll get you Dandelion wine. It's the best, you know. And of course it's the best because it's Dialog's brewery, and Dialog is the coolest. And you know, it just they just reuse that same attempt at building a world. But what they don't realize is that when you're building a world, you need more than just one unique product, you know. And the other one, like what the food equivalent is the sticky honey roast or whatever it's called. You know, the thing that you get on literally your first quest with Amber or whatever after you do the thing and sit down, and then it's like the entire game. Every time there's a food reference, it's the sticky honey roast bullshit thing, whatever. Yeah, topped with some crunchy mayo, exactly. But yeah. This is exactly the type of game to just be like, look, we have the Labarl News. And now anytime there's a reference to a newspaper or a publication of some kind, it's always going to be the Labarl News. I guarantee it every single time. When you say cooperating with them to get some coverage, just what exactly does that entail? It seems that they're looking for a skilled guide because they want to get some shots of a dangerous place. You'll need to ask the reporters directly for the details. The reporter and camerawoman from the news service are staying at the Hotel Roland. Here's a referral from the guild. All right, now how about we go over to the hotel and talk to these people? Good idea, let's go. But first, side quests. Lost Kitten, oh my god. Okay, we are doing this right away. A ferocious monster known as Rhinoceros has been spotted roving the Elise Highway. Racers from this branch are requested to deal with the threat immediately. Aha! I learned how to do a thing. Ah, we found some recipes. So the cafe is where you get all these recipes from, it turns out. Yeah, he doesn't manscape. He's an unshaven man, which means he doesn't manscape. Feel bad for the ladies. Even the handsome man? Yes. Yes, I am also here to help you. Straight up tooting his own horn. He's like, yep, I'm the handsome guy. Gross. I think she's a cougar. She's so snuggly wuggly. Oh boy. Alright, so... yeah, I think we're just gonna look around outside first. Look! Joshua, is that cat? Looks like the one the lady was looking for. I'm certain that's the one. Oh, I don't know why I'm voice acting random side quests. If I were to voice act all the side quests, I'd never finish this game ever. No, he's definitely a sociopath. What makes him one? We had like this huge segment where he basically was like, "Hey, look at how much of a sociopath I am." Dude, the cat opened the door and was able to get inside. What a baller cat. It's gonna jump off the balcony. Yeah, cats don't just do that. They don't. If a cat's gonna run away from you, it is not gonna just suddenly take a liking to one random person. Yeah, why is the cat not saying ho hum? This is the worst game ever. Come on. Cat should be saying ho hum. Elise Highway. I don't think I've seen Elise Highway. Oh, Elise Highway. We found it. Found the Elise Highway. Looks like it was hidden right here at the beginning of the game the whole time. Ah, these dang bugs, man. Yeah, kitties go, oh, whoa! Wait, kitties don't go that? Oh.
Piece of cake.
Pizza cake! Alright, let's find this big baddie that I'm supposed to fight. Oh, there we go. A large monster is prowling around. I feel like it would not be very. I think magic would have a very good effect. What I mean to say. Ha! Well, that casting animation could be like 1/3 the length, and it'd be much better.
Come on.
Owie! That hurt a lot. Well, I was gonna do a sneak attack thingy, but now I'm just gonna smack it and kill it.
Piece of cake.
That's basically been our biggest complaint so far, Chobin, is that the story just... It's very, very, very wordy. And to a point of, like, overly wordy, where they could have the same effect, have a more descriptive, valuable sentence, and do it in 1/3 of the words, but they decide to just really draw it out, you know? But everything else is great, to be honest. The OST is very nice. Combat and mechanics seem really good. And the world detail is actually quite good for as old as this game is. Wait, does it cost Sepith to stay at the inn? Unless it's like a trading thing? I don't understand that. Wait, this is where we go, right? Oh, hotel roulette. Whoops. Let's barge in on people's rooms randomly. Oh. Wow, I think you might be onto something, Jobin. The Bose Market? Yeah, really expensive speakers. Vern, I was wondering if I could ask you something. Is it true that the people from the magazine company are staying here? Well, you're correct about that. Do you have some business with them? Actually, we're here representing the guild to cooperate with them on getting a story. Really? Is that so? Then I regret to inform you that the both of them are out at the moment. Oh, well, do you know where they went? That reporter fellow said something about heading over to the bar. How about you try asking there? The bar, got it, thanks. We appreciate the help. That's just the way it goes, Magnumer. Don't you just barge into random people's houses and throw things on the ground to find special items hidden within? Oh, I bet it's this unshaven guy. Who are you kids supposed to be? Are you perhaps the reporter from the Liberal News? That's right, but how do you know that? I like getting the scoop on things, but I hate it when people try and pry into my life. So your job is literally to pry into people's lives, but then hate it when people do it to you. Ah, a hypocrite. My favorite kind of person. What business do you have with me? We're here representing the Bracer Guild. We were told that you had requested an escort. Ah, so you finally come, have you? I've been waiting forever for you guys to show up. So, where's Cassius Bright? Well, the thing is, he had another job come up. So, he's not even in Roulette. What? I came all the way out here so I could get the story on this famous bracer. Crap, what a waste this trip turned out to be. I don't get what you're so disappointed about, but there's no need to get your boxers in a bunch. Yeah, and then if you were to be like, I win, it's literally the best sentence in the world. We've got you covered. I guess I don't have much of a choice. You'll have to do... Wait, what did you just say? Don't get your boxers in a bunch? No, the we've got you covered part. What do you mean by that? It's just that Joshua said, we're your representative bracers. Oh, and here's our referral. Hey, this has got to be some kind of bad joke. Are you trying to tell me that you little brats are bracers? Brats? Is that how you're supposed to address a lady? What do you mean lady? There's nothing... What? What? I don't... What? What? What does that have to do with being a lady? What? The fuck? Dude? Are you joking? This guy, what a fucking piece of work this asshole is. What does her outfit have anything to do with being sexy? And what does lady have anything to do with being sexy either? What she's a... Oh my god, I want to slap this guy. What do you mean, lady? There's nothing sexy about you in that outfit. If you don't like my assessment, then how about slipping into a skirt and acting like all the other girls your age? Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm literally gonna murder him. He's going to die. This clothing is specifically designed for those who wield a staff. And this looks like a skirt too. Are you blind? You're such a rude old man. What are you calling an old man? I'm still in my 20s, damn it. Getting back to business, sir. The fact is that we were dispatched by the guild. I'd be more than happy to introduce you to someone else, but I don't know when they'll be free. I can't extend the deadline any longer. Guess I've got no alternative. Alright, rejoice you kids. I'm gonna leave this up to you. What a generous old man you are. Easy, Estelle. I'm Joshua and this here is Estelle. And you are? I'm Niall Burns, ace reporter for the Labarl News. Though we won't be working long together, I hope you do a good job. Be grateful when this is all over, too. By the way, where is it exactly that you want us to guide you to? The way I see it, you need a trusted guide because you're headed somewhere dangerous, right? Right, my destination is the Ismelos Tower. I'm sure you've heard of it before. That's it. Not only have we heard of it, but we were there on a job not that long ago. Well, this may just work out after all. So, what I really want you to do is guide me to the tower roof. Want to get a picture for the magazine. Well, aren't you a thrill seeker? By us, do you mean that someone else is coming along too? Yeah, I've got my camera woman with me. She said something about her Orbital camera not working right, so she took off to the Orbital factory. But she should have been back by now. If you're in a hurry, then wouldn't it be a good idea to head over there now? No doubt you're going to take off to get your story once you meet up with your partner, right? Yeah, that's true. All right, let's head straight to the tower once we pick up my partner from the Orbital factory. Can we get him killed? Can we just be like, oh no, the monsters are attacking us, we can't defend you, and you're dead. There, and then you get the good ending. I don't know. You know what it seems like to me? I don't know if it's just like the guy is supposed to be an asshole because that's the way he's being written, or if they were really trying way too hard for him to have a super misogynistic comment. You know, that's kind of what it feels like. It feels like to me like they made a comment that didn't even make sense like logically in the context of its own like presentation, but they just wanted him to be a misogynist, and so they like forced out this whole "you're not a lady because you're not sexy" comment or whatever. Like it's just like, how does that have anything to do with what we're saying? That that's not even what a lady is. Like it just felt really kind of forced. But whatever. All right. Orbital factory. Wait, anything but that. I'll do anything you ask. Just please give me back my camera. It's worth more than my life. This is a problem. What should I do about this, Dad? Yeah, what Ellie said. Thank you for 42 months of Prime, Ellie. Thank you. Odd translation thing. I'm not too keen on just jumping on the whole, well, it's bad localization. There is such a thing as bad writing. Japanese writers can have bad writing too. Everybody's prone to it, you know? I feel like a lot of people try to lean on the whole, oh, it's just bad localization thing because they don't want their game to be perceived as bad writing or bad story. So they'll jump on this whole thing as an apology. It's like a what do you call it? Like a all-encompassing, you know, catch-all sort of excuse that a lot of people use when confronted with bad writing in their game story, you know? Crutch, scapegoat, all great words to use for that. So I am reluctant, and I'm not saying that it can't ever be bad localization. There's definitely games like that. Wild Arms 2 and 3. Although those were just more than just a localization. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is I try not to just jump on that train. And I'd also say that localization is part of writing, and you don't get a pass unless it's very obvious from a bad localization perspective. But usually what it boils down to with bad localization is bad writing anyway, because you'll get things where like characters refer to them as like brother. Hey, big brother, what's going on? You know? And the reason they do that is because in like Japanese that you'd be like Oni-chan or whatever, which is a word that is used for big brother. We don't have a word like that. So, you know, in Japanese, Oni-chan makes sense in a sentence, whereas in English it doesn't make sense in a sentence. So, that's bad localization, right? But if you ask me, what does that mean, bad localization? Well, it means that the writers didn't care enough to actually research, you know, the proper representation of that kind of thing in the language being translated to. And I would say that English video games are way big enough of a market to actually care about that kind of thing. Because, like, we represent a huge chunk of the market, you know? So English translations are extremely common for almost every single game out there, you know? Like 90% plus of games have English translations. But a vast majority of them have really poor localizations in some regard, especially when it refers to, like, siblings and family words and things like that. You know, we don't go up to our brother and be like, "Hey, big brother, how's it going?" You know, we don't do that. We refer to them by their name. But it shows a lack of follow through on development care, you know, and that shows to me that the writers have apathy towards the writing in general already, which can almost positively reflect in the original writing as well. That's also possible, Jarek. I mean, it's definitely a possibility that it had more to do with the localization and less to do with the actual writing, but I can only read what I'm given, you know? So I'm not going to just jump on the whole, you know, bad localization excuse unless I really feel like I can actually pinpoint it, you know? Either way, it felt a little contrived to me, that's all I wanted to say. Yeah, you're the one who took the job, so you're the one who has to deal with it. What's all the fuss about? Could this person be... That's her, all right. Hey, Dorothy, how long you gonna keep us waiting? I think so too, Boz. I think so too. I think it's more likely that bad writing is the case, even though we want to use the localization excuse. But I also will say that supposedly the amount of dialogue that they had to localize in this game was like longer than the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy or something like that, so they could have just gotten complacent in the massive workload. It's funny you should say that, Neon, because I feel Estelle is one of the most generic female protags I've ever seen in my entire life. And you're saying she has a lot of facets to her. And it's like every facet I've seen of her is like exact pinpoint anime female character trope. Like tomboy, doesn't know how to cook, you know, gets called little girl instead of sexy, even though she sees herself as sexy because she's a growing woman, etc., etc., etc. All the tropes, all of them, just rolled up into one massive ball of tropiness. And I would say that is the exact opposite of having a lot of facets. I think it's lacking facets and ends up being a very flat and mundane, repetitive character. Niall, you came at just the right time. Please help me out here. What did you do this time? You didn't waste all your money, so now you don't have enough to for repairs, do you? That's amazing. How did you guess? Art style is the same as Ogre Battle 64? Oh, you mean like the character models, the sprites? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they have that like sort of like, it's almost like Mario RPG where they have this sort of like old style cutscene claymation style of like a CG scene and then screen printed and then animated. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like they're little CG models like Star Ocean 2, and then screen printed for their animations. That's how I see it. Yeah. You don't like Estelle either? Yeah, so far she's only done one or two things that I've really appreciated as a character. Wow. 1.145 million characters. And characters means letters, Japanese characters. Yeah, 3D models that are pre-rendered into sprites. That's exactly what I said. Yep, so I was right on that. Right on the money. Star Ocean 2 does that. I guess Ogre Battle 64 does that. And a couple other games. Are you like a clairvoyant or something? Oh, when you do the same thing that many times, even an idiot would know what's going on. Do you know this person? I'm sorry to ask this, but can I get you to pay the repair costs? Fine, but I'll need you to write it off as a business expense. How much? Let's see. The decorative clock and the repairs together are 2,000 mira. Hold on. I can understand the repairs, but what's the deal with the decorative clock? Well, I was looking around the store while he was doing the repairs, and I saw a pretty clock, and when I picked it up, it broke. But I'm glad you can write it off as a business expense. How wonderful is that? That kind of amount is not going to be covered. Crap. Looks like I'm going to have to pay it out of my own pocket and get my money back later. Here's your 2,000 mira. And this is your receipt. Oh, this is an unbelievably awkward combination if I've ever seen one. No doubt about that, but the fact that he'll pay out of his pocket for someone means he's probably pretty nice to work under. Sorry to keep you waiting, kids. Had to take care of a little trouble. Who are these kids, Niall? They're the bracers who'll be acting as our escorts and guides. They'll be taking the place of Cassius Bright, with whom we'd originally made arrangements. These young kids are... I'm Estelle, it's nice to meet you. And I'm Joshua. So it's Estelle and Joshua, is it? You may be young, but you seem reliable. I'm Dorothy Hyatt. I'm the new camerawoman for the Liberal News. At the moment, I'm training under Niall. I'd get stuck babysitting this blockhead of a girl. That damn editor-in-chief. Relax, relax. Something good will come out of it all of this soon enough. They're one to talk. Never mind, just forget it. Now that we've got everyone together, how about we go get our story? Our destination is the Ismaelis Tower, right? All right, let's go. Right on. Still no new party member. Feel bad. Very feels bad. I would like new party member, thank you. All right, but before we make our journey into new areas... we're going to take a bit of a break. I am hungry and my throat is dry. I need water and food and break. So enjoy the tunes. We'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. Hang tight. More Trails in the Sky coming right after this. Oh, No Signal, my favorite game ever. Maybe, yeah. Might have to. Oh, you can play with mouse. Pretty neat. Oh, okay. Wow. That's not bad. You could actually just play with the mouse only. Interesting. Whew. I hope you enjoyed the tunes. Those were some good tracks there, actually. Sephiroth, thank you for almost 4 years, 45 months. Thank you. That's a pretty witty comment you got there. I got RPG Chicks leftover chicken quesadilla for my lunch. What'd you all get? What did all you get for lunch? I was actually expecting to have nothing today. But then she came to the rescue and was like, you know what, if you want this, you can have it. I'm like, yes, please. Shrimp vaginas. I don't think I've ever had a shrimp vagina before. It's always like beef or chicken, right? Wait, what the fuck is a pizza pop? Is it like a popsicle but pizza? Did you blender a pizza and then put it in an ice cube tray with a popsicle stick? Yes, I lived in Canada for 5 years. And I never heard of a pizza pop before, ever. Who here has heard of a pizza pop and knows what it is? Because I'm desperately seeking an explanation. Because when pizza's on a popsicle stick, you can have pizza anytime. It's like a Hot Pocket, but with pizza, which is already like a Hot Pocket, in the shape of a calzone, kind of. So it's a Hot Pocket. But why is it called Pizza Pop then? It's not a popsicle. It's not like a popper, like a jalapeno popper. Does it sing Britney Spears to you or something? And that's why it's called Pizza Pop? Because it's like, it's a pizza thing, but it's singing pop music to you? There's a version rebrand in the US called Pizza Stuffers. Okay. Usually product names in the US have like some kind of like semi-logical association to it. You know, Hot Pocket. It's like, you know, it's a little pocket full of hot food. You know? Actually, let's be honest. A Hot Pocket is 50% volcanic lava and 50% Arctic ice. There's a bird at the window and he's chittering. And then I'm like, hit the bird. Hit it. Hit the bird. And then he starts to chitter more. Man, my throat was dry. The smoke is still pretty heavy here. We had a couple days of reprieve from it like yesterday and the day before, but man, it's bad again. It's bad again. Okay, all done. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, good. Are we gonna have two guests this entire time that we have to protect? What? Hey, I like her. She debuffs the enemy. I'm about that. That's actually awesome. I love that. She takes pictures of the enemies and Hey, what's up, Yamoma? How's it going? Whap! What? Oh no, it healed for 0 HP. Oh, staycation, nice. Nice, nice. Going smooth so far, I'm enjoying it. Little, oh god. Hold on. Trying to alt-tab here. The game does not really allow alt-tabbing very nicely. The game is definitely moving slowly as in terms of story and everything, but overall mechanically sound. Side questing is pretty decent so far. Good music. Oh, hi, Eagle Falcon. Wow, it's so big. I wonder how many floors it has. The last time we were here, we only made it as far as the second floor, but judging from the scale, I'd say it probably has 5 or 6. There should be 5, at least. That's what it said in the book at home. It was investigated some time ago, but it looks like it's been abandoned after that. That reminds me, it seems like there are a number of other towers like this in Labarl. That's correct. There are towers similar to this one in the Bose, Rouen, and Zeus regions. They all seem to have been built around the time that the Labarl Kingdom was founded. Is that so? I think I'm starting to feel the history already. My job this time is to uncover the truth about them. Dorothy, give me a few long angle shots of the place. Sure. Here we go. Amazing. Is a photographer's personality supposed to change by taking a camera in their hands like that? She certainly looks like a pro. What the? What? Oh, that really hurts, Niall. This happens every time you try to take a picture like that. Quit trying to act professional and just give me a shot using your usual style. Guess I shouldn't try to tone it down my style just to look. Wait, I guess I shouldn't try to tone down my style just to look good. Well, I guess I have to do it in my own way. Oh, looking good, looking good. Now, that's what I call sexy and cute. What the fuck? Is she normally a model photographer or something? Here we go, say cheese. Cute tower. It's very erect. That's what's got her so excited. I don't get it. Why is she doing that when she's not taking photos of a person? Somehow it seems natural for her. She says she can see the expression of the scenery, whatever that's supposed to mean. And believe it or not, she takes some pretty breathtaking pictures acting all ridiculous like that. I guess it'd be considered a type of genius, the kind that's borderline insane though. Wow, people sure never what they seem to be. Stupid sexy tower. Yes, very, very sexy tower. Okay, I'm all done here. Alright then, let's get inside. We're headed for the roof. I'm counting on you two greenhorns. You just leave it to us. We won't let any monsters lay a single paw on you. Please make sure that you keep close behind us. Yep. Yeah, the dungeons have been, though the environment, like the towns and the houses and stuff have been awesome, and then whenever you get into a dungeon, it's just basically arbitrary paths and platforms, you know, without anything to it. Like, what's the tower actually do? It's just sitting there with random platforms. Like, did someone live there? Was a wizard here? Show some signs of lived in space, you know? Alright, RPG Chick made a quiche. And I'll have you know, she only made things burn twice, so I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yo, what is even in this? What? Oh, my God. I was not expecting this. I mean, she's already a good cook. She's proven that, but this is great. There's obviously egg and cheese and spinach, but there's this like fragrant savoriness to it that I can't place at all. At all. I have no idea what it is, but it's damn good. Mmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, we're good to go.
Hell yeah, way to miss. I want your opinion. When eating a French dip, would you prefer the meat cooked within or separate from the au jus? No, you gotta cook it in the au jus. Right? I mean, I guess I'm not really a super big fan of French dip as it is, but typically speaking, the whole point of a French dip is roast, like the roast beef on a bun and then dipped in the au jus anyway, so wouldn't cooking it in the au jus be better? Otherwise it might be dry and lack flavor. Au jus, bless you.
All right, we're good to go.
I mean, au jus is just the meat drippings anyway, right? So it's like, why would you dry it out? Oh, hey, I think we gained a level. No, never mind. I really like the area, like the way the area of effect attacks work. I'm a big fan of the game having like a field like this where the space of the field matters. Instead of it just being like single target, group, AoE, whatever, you know? Like actually having it make a difference how the placement is, you know? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Alright, we're good to go.
Monster Carep. I was thinking more like Grandia, but yeah. Chrono Trigger does absolutely do that as well. It also feels very much like Lunar, by the way. If I had to say 3 games that this game has taken inspiration from the most, I would say Earthbound, Grandia, and Lunar.
That's that then. Let's move out.
It almost feels like they tried to fit all of those into it and then make it Animu as hell. I don't like you stealing EP from me. Very bad. No, bad monster. Oh, I think it pushed my turn back too. That's rather brutal considering the MP stealing that's going on. Oh, hey, Drown Wolf. Hey. What does the picture taking? Blind. It blinds them. Which is a nice little side thing that it does. These little characters that I'm supposed to protect actually do something. You already got the treasure? Don't be greedy. Fine. See if I care that you don't have 2 treasures. I don't care. Why would I care? I don't care at all. No caring over here. Found knitted shoes. Oh, it increases movement. I want those for her. She's always lacking movement. Let's see if there's actually anything over here. Oh, I care about the treasures, absolutely. Get wrecked! Uh-oh, they finally went after the cameraman. Or the reporter guy or whatever. There you go. Yeah, go after me. You look simply marvelous, darling. Yo, not cool. I didn't realize they were also stealing health, but I can't get to that one just yet. Maybe I can... Nope. Yeah, these little buggers are annoying. All for like that 5 XP or whatever the hell it was. All right, there's a up here. Whoops. I think I saw 2 stairways up, so yeah. It's not that much more damage with the attack than the like. The spell was like 120 and the attack was 90, and I have that long ass casting time. Good for one shots, I guess.
Alright, we're good to go.
Come on.
Ah, this cat. Up on the lap, off the lap, up on the lap, off the lap. What do you want, buddy, huh? Oh, did you guys notice the shadows? Not a bad shadow effect. Although I will say there's a light here and there's a light over here, but I'm around the wall and it's still giving me the shadow from the candle on the left. But it is interesting that it does like the double shadow thing. Pretty good shadow effects actually. The chest mocks you with its emptiness. Wow, that's rude. Yeah, there's this way up and the other way up. All right, let's see what this one has to offer. This better be the treasure way. Well, there was definitely a treasure. Potluck in a shell. If you ask yourself how long that potluck has been in the chest, I'd ask yourself how long that potluck has been in this chest, and if you feel lucky. Oh, very nice. Well, it's not called potluck for nothing, because obviously you are lucky that you got it because of its special properties or something. Or something. You mean wall turkeys? Thank you very much. Boy, I'm glad I healed before this battle because holy shit. That's a lot of enemies. You know what? No, I don't want. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, once you activate it, you don't have a choice. You have to follow through. Damn, that sucks.
Let's do this!
Because I didn't want to burn all my CP. I feel like I'm getting near the edge of the dungeon, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Well, there goes all my healer EP. Awesome. So glad that she could be hit by the mana drain literally every single time it went out. Cool. Thanks, RNG. I love you. That's what you sound like. That's
Let's
you.
move out.
Yeah. Every time. No, every time. It looks like a destination kind of thing. Crap. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Wait, wasn't Final Destination a movie or something like that? I thought that was the one where like, the kids get the premonition or something, and then they try to make it so they don't die. Not only do these things get a lot of attacks, but they do a lot of damage, and they keep healing every time they do, man. Like, they get 2 attacks to my 1 and heal themselves up. Like, it's absurd. Yep, I am not in a good position. I've also noticed that Camera Girl rarely does her little blind attack, and then it rarely hits, so it's like complete waste of space and time and effort. I do want to try something that may help me out here.
All right, we're good to go.
Alright, I want to try unequipping the Orbment and then equipping it on him. And then he gets the heal spell. Alright, sweet. That works apparently. That's cool. That's cool to know that you can kind of bounce your spells around if you need to. Crap. Okay, just one. I was like, I'm so done. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. 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 The last time I had monsters in a box, I had to use everything at my disposal to win. And I barely won. So that's good. That's good. That's great. That's perfect. Robber, Trapper. I should really save my game after this. Oh, perfect. They self-destruct. Great. Awesome. That's just the coolest.
Cool.
Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. That's about how I feel. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Yep. Thank you, Eagle Falcon, for the 123 bits. Yeah, get far away, please. No, don't go. Oh, God. Okay, at least it worked, but they're doing arts, so that's not really gonna help me too much. Ah, good. They're going after the NPCs. Perfect. If they die, it's a game over, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to jump into the melee because we're gonna both get exploded on if we kill it that way. But I have no choice. I need to bring it down before it starts getting actions. Okay, it only hit home. Good, good, good. Thankfully, her range is enough to stay out of harm's way. I think it's a good look. It gives the ability to have a lot more detail in the character sprites. Yeah, I think it's good too. Found Tin Staff. Oh, finally a weapon upgrade. It's been 73 years. Actually, we've literally never had a weapon upgrade in the entire part of this game, so yeah. And that's a pretty substantial one. Very cool. It's gonna make me tear up even, because I have to, because I need to heal, and oh my god, I'm gonna save the game, holy shit. Apparently someone already looted this chest. Now, who could that be? Wasn't me, so give me something new. I'm really digging the flavor text in the chests. I think it's so far like the best part of the game. Fuck! Fucker! Shit! Ah, buttholes. Alright, let's see how much I wallop for. Oh yeah. I wallop for a good amount more now. That's good. Okay, stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Ron. Stop. Leviosa. Alright, crit. Oh, 2 away from killing it. No! No, you bastard. You ass. Panic. Panic. Oh, good. Oh, good. I almost got a game over there.
That's that then.
Yeah, so I'm not a fan of this dungeon design. It's just like there's no like what do you call it? Landmarks. So it's really easy to get confused because everything's very samey due to the very uninspired design of it. You know, I actually don't mind the escorts on this too much. I think it's kind of a neat way of giving a unique, you know, battle mechanic. You know, instead of just the standard go fight monster, kill monster. Yeah, they always start in the far back, and they typically go away from the enemies. They give them enough HP. In fact, in some cases, they're actually really good as, like, you know, bullet catchers, basically, you know, jumping in the way of damage. and you don't necessarily need to heal them every time. So yeah, I actually like it. I enjoy it. As long as it continues to not be dumb.
Alright, we're good to go.
Oh hey, she gained a level. Oh, here's KO. Huh. I was gonna consider using some food, but it turns out my HP's. Oh, you know what? I think you get max HP. Oh, you get max HP and EP when you level up. Oh, freaking hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, implode too. Oh, impede too. Prevent enemy yards with a 50% success rate. Seems like depending on the slot that you put the thing, you get different stats on it. Oh, hey, good morning there, Vassal. Thank you for the 42 months resub. Dude, Ginger has been up and down on my lap like all freaking day. WTF cat. On 5 minutes, off 5 minutes, on 5 minutes. Vazril, thank you for the 42 months resub. And hey, good morning. How's it going? By the way, I hate it when games do this. See, what I want to know, if you look on the left, it says defense goes up to 37 if I equip this. But what I want to know is, where is my defense coming from? It's going up to 37, but from what? And I try to go down, and it's like, oh, this just takes it down to 35. Well, it's like, okay, give me the base number all the time, so I know how much of a difference it is. I hate that so much. But hopefully that gets improved later on in different games. It's okay, Hologrammer would have screwed it up anyway. Oh, alright, nothing here. Alright, let's go up. Wow, it's bright out here. Looks like we finally made it to the rooftop. Would you look at the beautiful scenery? No, this is something else. It looks like we'll be able to get a better shot than I originally anticipated. And that's the thing. See, and now he's off the lap. He just went off the lap again. He's so restless. I don't get it. Oh, it just decided to pass by the dialogue there automatically. I wonder what that's supposed to be exactly. It looks like a giant orbit-operated cauldron, if you ask me. According to my sources, it's some sort of ancient device. Although nobody seems to know what exactly it's used for. It's a teleporter. I guess this is where our journey's gonna begin. Hey Joshua, did you know something like this was up here? Joshua? It's no use hiding. I think it would be wise to come out where we can see you. Huh? Please don't hurt me. I'll come out already. I'm coming out right now. Who's this guy? Oh, so somebody arrived before we did, huh? What a surprise that was. Nice find, Joshua. And you are? I apologize. Please forgive me. I'm party member number 3, so please don't hurt me. I'll give you every last mirror I have. Please spare my life. Look here, buddy. Please don't mistake us for robbers or anything weird. We do recognize this. You do recognize this emblem, don't you? This is completely unnecessary. Obviously, she does. We know that she's referring to the guild emblem. We don't need a dialogue window for this. The bot got you this time. Oh, wait, isn't that the Bracer Guild? So you're trying to tell me that you're bracers? In the flesh, I'm Estelle and this is Joshua. And we're here as reporters from the Liberal News. We're having these two provide our escort so we can get coverage of the tower. I'm relieved to hear that. Please, just don't scare me like that again. The fact that you came up here like that made me suspicious of you all. Look who's talking. You seem like quite the suspicious fellow yourself. Do you mind telling us exactly who you are? Oh, I apologize for my belated introduction. My name is Alba, and I'm an archaeologist. I came to investigate the tower in order to further my research of ancient civilizations. All alone? I'm surprised you made it here in one piece. Somewhat. But actually, I've grown accustomed to investigating ruins like these. You see, I've got a lot of confidence in my ability to flee from monsters if need be. Although this time I found myself in a bit of a pickle. You are one crazy scholar, if you ask me. However, being an archaeologist would mean that you're familiar with these towers' origins, right? Well, more than the average person, actually. But since I only just begun my investigation, there are still a lot of things I don't know myself. That's fine, but is there anything interesting you could tell us about this place? It'll be useful for the article. Let's see. Yep, bot broke the pyramid. Get wrecked, nerds! Has everyone heard of the Septarians before? I think Father Divine may have said something about that before. You mean the 7 treasures endowed with power and beyond? Upon the ancient... You mean the 7 treasures endowed with powers and beyond? The ancients by Adios. That's a mouthy, poorly constructed sentence. Do you mean the 7 treasures endowed with power and beyond upon the ancients by Eidos? Adios. Mouthy, wordy, yikes. You mean the 7 treasures said to have been empowered with, or bestowed with power by Adios there, right? Said to have been empowered by Adios there. There you go. That's exactly what I'm referring to. It seems these ancients ruled the earth, seas, and skies using the power of these treasures. Best owed, yeah. It's been written that they were even able to unlock the secrets of time and life. Let's see. Air, water, wind. Oh, didn't we say time was also an element in this game? And life? Oh, golly. I wonder if there's 7 of them. Oh, wait. There are literally 7 of them. Ah, I wonder if there's one for each element. Nah. Approximately 1,200 years ago, when the ancient civilization was destroyed by a mysterious calamity, these Septarians were also lost. So basically like Final Fantasy VII Ancients is what you're saying. Exactly! But what does this have to do with the tower? Part of the legend states that one of these Septarians slumbers somewhere within Liberal. Its name is Areola. The areola, the word certainly has a strange ring to it. Yes, it has a strange ring to it. Round and ring-like. We're talking about the areola in the game Tits. It has a strange ring to it. Come on! Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I mean, it's not like I pronounced it incorrectly, like the areole or areola or areola. Like, you could definitely pronounce that areola if you wanted to. Like, you absolutely could. The areola. Trails in the sky, aka tits. Yeah, okay. Yeah, stop being so perverted. Get your minds out of the gutter, chat room. Jeez. Hey, Silas, thank you for 25 months. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. I am too. You like your mind in the gutter? Me too. Me too, nice and filthy. Maybe it's the localization. Hey, yeah. Here we go. The word certainly has a nice ring to it. If the legend is really true, I figured I might be able to find some clues here at the tower, since it's one of the oldest ruins in all of Liberl. So I came to investigate. Ah, what an inspiring story! It is, isn't it? You can feel my passion for things of antiquity, right? This is splendid. I'm overjoyed that there's someone else who understands the way I feel. So, did you find any of those clues you were looking for? I'm still working on that part. But if I can figure out how this device works, I might be onto something. I think it's an interesting story, but as it stands, it's a speculative one. From what you've told me, I'm sorry to say it wouldn't fly as an article. I see, that's extremely disappointing to hear. I'm surprised myself. Contrary to my expectations, you are serious about the articles you write. That's because I can't write articles based on uncertain news sources. We may run the occasional gossip column, but it's a policy of the Liberal News to verify our information. That aside, let's get what we came here for, shall we? Wait. Aureola is a French word for the ring of light around a saint's head? What's the etymology of areola then? Because those are way too often, or way too similar words to both be referencing rings, if you ask me. I wonder if they thought boobies were like holy, you know, holy power, whatever. I mean, they're life-giving, right? Especially in the olden days when, you know, children and all that good stuff were blessings from God and whatnot. And so, you know, the source of that life to the child being the boobie, you know, maybe they thought that, and that's where the etymology comes from. The Church of the Opie. Look, it's a possibility. Latin areola, which means corona. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. I was really hoping for boobies to be referenced as holy. Damn. So much for the Holy Church of the Opie. Dorothy, I want you to get several panorama shots of the Rolent region. Everything else I'll leave up to your aesthetic touch. Now get out there and give me some good damn pictures. Sit down and drink your goddamn tea. Understood. Your apprentice Dorothy Hyatt is ready for action. As for you, Mr. Archaeologist, how about heading back to town with us when we're done here? These two kids may look like a couple of brats, but they do a pretty fine job of escort. Something about the way you said that makes me feel that it wasn't a compliment. If it's all right with you if it's all right with you to have me along, then that's far more than I can ask for. Yeah, then I guess it's decided. So how about we take a break until Dorothy finishes getting her shots? Wow, the view is great from here. I bet you'd probably make a big splat if I dropped you down. By the way, we're only 5 stories up, just so you know. That's it, 50 feet. It's not that high. From this height, I can see all of Verlent. With scenery this good, if someone turned this place into a tourist spot, they'd probably make a boatload of Mira. Yeah, you're probably right about that. What's wrong? You look a little pale. I can't hide anything from you, can I? After we stepped onto the roof, I just started feeling a little woozy. Are you gonna be okay? Yeah, I think I'll be alright once I get a bit of fresh air. Once you get a bit of fresh air! Yeah. No, you're definitely not gonna get any fresh air out here at the top of this tower. Definitely. Why don't you make the best of this opportunity and have a look around yourself? But I look around myself all the time when I look at myself naked in the mirror, so that's I don't need to do that. Thanks though for offering. Broadening one's knowledge during a time like this is all part of being a bracer. If you come across anything of interest, then you can tell me about it later, all right? Sometimes you can be such a smooth talker, you know that? Yeah, gross polluted tower air. Exactly. Good point. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. All right, I'll have a look around, but if you start feeling any worse, you let me know, okay? Sure. It throws up right afterwards. I'm fine. I tripped. My stomach tripped, or whatever. I hate how everything is septium based. You know, like even photographs. Like I could see the septium powering the photographs or whatever, but the ultra thin, you know, septium thingy embedding the picture, it's so stupid. It's typical anime stuff where they just, everything is based off of this one little, you know, attempt at universe building, you know? Ah yes, this area, known for its septium, so everything has to be septium. Everything, you know? Like, we have electricity or power from batteries, right? But, like, we don't go like, ah, yes, the batteries, which also are used to, like, send the electric signals. The batteries definitely are the computer processing and display the picture and everything. No, man, it's multiple parts. Like, just stop trying to make your one little universe building proper noun, the everything, you know? Yes, we sit on septium chairs and go to our septium beds and eat our septium pie and walk on our septium road when we go to through the septium forest into our septium houses. It's just like, shut up. It's okay. You can have more than one proper noun in your world building lore, you know? A raven-haired young man standing silently in the flowing breeze. Oh, God. Of course it is, Demi. Of course it's easier. You just give them one little thing. This region is known for its septium, so everything's septium based. And this This region is known for its, bananas, so everything's bananas. This region is known for its special crystal farts. I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter. Just object, and then they just throw that object into all of the facets of life instead of it just being like, yeah, it's used a lot, but not everywhere. Sept equals 7? Oh no. You fart crystals, obviously, and then you sell them. I bet if I touch this thing, it's gonna activate, and then we're gonna go whoosh off to another place. Hi there. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Whoa, 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 10 years younger? That means you're at least 26, which makes you ancient in terms of RPGs. My gosh, Grandpa, calm down. If only I were 10 years younger. Being 26, these bones just ain't what they used to be, that's for sure. Good God. Are you still feeling sick, Joshua? No, I'm much better. I should be good to head back whenever everybody's ready. I'm relieved to hear that. What brought this all on anyway? I doubt it was a lack of oxygen in the tower because the rest of us are all right. Maybe it was a sudden fear of heights? I don't think so. Estelle, Joshua! Are you finished taking pictures? You bet I am, and I got a lot of good ones too. Then it looks like we're done here. How about we head back to town? All right, Green Hordes, lead the way. I'm counting on you children to protect us from harm because me as an ancient adult just cannot do anything to protect myself. I need you children to jump in the way of all the dangerous things. Thanks, children. Thank you so much for escorting me back there. This is the first time I've ever been able to make it back from some ruins without being chased or bitten, or I don't know how to begin to express my appreciation. Money was to be a good starter. Lots of money, thank you. You don't need to thank us, it's our duty as bracers. I think you'd be better off hiring some bracers to begin with next time you go off an investigate some ruins. My head said yes. My head says yes, but my wallet says no. I'll try to save up a bit, though. Well, have a wonderful day, and I hope we can all meet again. Wow, every time I keep trying to predict third-party member, I just don't get anybody. It's like 15 hours into the game, I still got 2 party members. I think it's about time we said goodbye as well. I was a bit nervous at first, but you kids did a fine job. Chicken, right? That's good. By the way, this was amazing. What is it? Was there like a sausage in it or something? But I didn't taste any meat. None of those things are what I tasted. Something amazing. I think it's a fragrance. Okay. That's really good. How long is this game? I don't want to know. I don't like to know how long a game is. I mean, I prefer not to know. It's not the biggest deal, but I just prefer not to know. Like, I usually will look up how long a game is on average if I think I can beat it in a day, like I want to do a one and done game or something like that. But I hear it's pretty long. Oh yes, it's a long game. Such a long game. So long, longer than you've ever seen. That's what I like to call raw skill. Now don't get all cocky on me. The bracers I know would make you two look like fledglings. Not ready to leave the nest. You're gonna need to work harder. I'll try to remember that. So, are the two of you headed back to the company soon? We're gonna spend a day or so relaxing here and roll it. Need to write up a rough draft for some articles and such. I'll head over to the Orbital factory and get these photographs developed. Take it easy, you two. Another main story objective complete, and not a damn thing in the plot has been explored. I guess this is the last of the jobs we got from Dad. They were much tougher than I thought they'd be. I agree with you there. I feel like I have a greater awareness now about what it means to be a bracer. It's not just about fighting for justice. There you go again, saying all the right things. But yeah, I guess I get where you're coming from. Seems like we got a long road ahead of us if we want to succeed in this profession. For the time being, why don't we report to the guild? Sounds like a good idea. Oh, but before we go, how are you doing? Still not feeling well? Thanks for asking, but I'm feeling a lot better. Oh, Estelle and Joshua. Shara, what are you doing here? This is a rare occasion. You're usually out and about. I just finished the jobs I took over for your father, and I was reporting to the guild. So you finished your load too, huh? Somehow or other, I guess. I heard from Aina that you guys aren't doing too bad yourselves. I guess everything I went through to train the two of you amounted to something. We're grateful too. Well, I guess we'll report in as well then. Go ahead, let's hear what you got. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there's a lot of really good detail. I mean, it's like an old early 2000s game, like late 90s or something like that. There's a lot of really good detail in it. It's quite good in that regard. Only 4 BP. Hell yeah. 7th class, baby. Eagle Eye perk. We got the Eagle Falcon Eye. Sorry, buddy. It's mine now. Good work, you two. How about you, Sherazad? Don't you think they've done a fine job? For a bunch of newbies, you did an average job, but you shouldn't be satisfied with that level of work. Especially you, Estelle. You're always the first to get on that high horse of yours. Okay, I get it already. Great work, all of you. I'm surprised that you were able to fill the gap left by Cassia so quickly. I wonder if we'll be able to relax for a bit now. I don't know, I can imagine that the downtime might be a bit of a drag. Well, that won't be a problem, since there are plenty of other small jobs like patrolling the roads and exterminating monsters. Yeah, when do we become Soldier First Class? If we're newbie rank 7, all we gotta do is go from newbie to intermediate to master to soldier or something like that. So in about 18 years. It's been a while since I've been able to take a break. All right, it's time for my reward. I'm gonna drink until I can't drink anymore tonight. Estelle, Joshua, you two join me as well. We have to watch you get plastered and make a fool of yourself? Oh, so what you're saying is that you're turning down my invitation. You've got a lot of nerve to do something like that to your mentor. What am I supposed to say? Your drinking habits are intolerable. You cause a ruckus, dance like a maniac, and try to strip in public. I want to go drinking with her. Let's go drinking with her. I will definitely, yeah. I mean, it sounds like a fun, I mean, I'll make sure to watch you, watch out, watch. Oh, that's who that character is. Ah, now I see why that's 7 lewd. I see now, okay. Agreed, it's pretty embarrassing. Scheherazade, just where do you think you're going to take these underage kids? Come on, the alcohol is what makes things entertaining. But if you're so against coming along with me, then I don't need you, Estelle. Really? Yep. Oh, instead I'll just have Joshua make up for your absence. Why me? Shara, now hold on a minute. Joshua, you look like you'll make a fine champion. Whether we're talking booze or something else behind closed doors, I'll help break you in. Wow! Wow! Jeez! She went from I'm your teacher and mentor to okay, you graduated, let's go get drunk and have sex. Like that. Wow! Jeez. Crew. Spicy. Yeah, I'm your teacher. Now that I'm not your teacher and mentor anymore, it's time to be your teacher and mentor. Oh. But break me in. All right, you big pervert. Joshua, why are you drooling like that? It's not what you think.
Oh, yes.
Oh boy, thank you, Raywa, for the 699 bits. You scared the crap out of me. Oh boy. Here, we've got a major problem. Huh, Mayor Klaus? Wheeze, cough, pant, and stuff, and other things. Estelle, Joshua, Scheherazade, am I glad to see you? Saved by the bell. What's wrong, sir, and why are you in such a hurry? This is terrible. My home, disaster, it's gone. What? All right, calm down, Mayor Klaus. Take a deep breath and let it out. Apparently, it seems as though my home was robbed while I was out. What? Ellipsis marks. That's not being calm at all, Estelle. I had something to speak with Father Divine about, so I was over at the chapel, and when I came home, it was rather odd for no one to greet me at the door. So I looked around, and the rooms were in a state of great disarray. What about your wife and Lita? Don't worry, they're both fine. I found them locked up in the attic room. That's a relief to hear. It's lucky that no harm came to anyone. It won't get us anywhere just sitting around here, so could you take us to the crime scene, Mayor Klaus? Absolutely, I appreciate your cooperation. Wait for me, I'm going too! Good idea, we may be able to be of some help. Well, if you insist. Oh, is Scheherazade going to be in my party finally? Aina will be at the mayor's place investigating the incident. If you have anything come up, just toss it to Ridge's shoulders. I'm sure he's just relaxing at the bar anyway. Yes, I'll do that, and everyone be careful. Hey, Lizzie Berry! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome into my first playthrough of any Trails game ever. Trails in the Sky. How was your stream? What were you up to? And welcome in. I play video games. Typically. Mostly RPGs, but you know, we do lots of other stuff. Wow, this place is an absolute mess. The crooks really tore through here. Speedrunning Nier Automata. Very cool. I didn't even know you did the speedrunnings. That's cool. That's cool. Nier Automata is a lot of fun. Look at the safe. The septium, which was supposed to be given to Her Majesty the Queen, has been stolen. I'm really sorry, especially after having you go through all the trouble to bring it here. Super new to the game? Oh, well then PBs galore then for the first week. It's not who you should be It's not you who should be apologizing. It's the crooks who are wrong here. By the way, how are the other rooms in the house? The other rooms, for the most part, appear to have been left untouched. They're about as messy as the attic room in which my wife and Lita were locked up in. It means that they knew that the septium was in here and they were looking for the password or something. Estelle, Joshua, there's something I want you to do. Which is? I'll speak with the mayor about the incident. I want you two to check out the inside of the house. You mean like an on-site investigation? Are you sure we're up to the task? Since we're all here, splitting up would be the best way to cover the most ground, no? All right, we'll see what we can do. Proceed carefully and deliberately. All right, Mayor Klaus, how about we talk in the parlor? Sure. Now where to begin? All right, time to go deliberately and thoroughly through this. An on-site investigation, huh? I'm starting to get butterflies in my stomach. How about we start from this room? And let's not forget to ask for witness statements from the other residents. Sounds like a plan. All right. Woo! Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, deliberately and carefully. This place is all torn apart. Lita would probably faint if she saw this. Looks like all the books on the shelf have been scattered about the room. Seems kind of senseless to have done this. Oops. There are several documents inside this drawer. They don't appear to have been disturbed. They seem to be documents regarding Relance City's government. The fact that these are all here suggests that there was no political aim involved. The gift that we delivered to the mayor for the queen is... those crooks are not gonna get away with this. Doesn't seem like they jimmied the door either. They must have decrypted the combination and opened it. Or, could they really have cracked the combination? It's not impossible, but I imagine that it'd be difficult for anyone besides a skilled pro. My best guess is that they figured out the combination using a much simpler means. What do you mean by simpler means? Well, let's see. They could have, for example, dusted the buttons with a special powder. A powder like that would be absorptive properties, and due to its fineness, it would be invisible to the naked eye. However, if a blue light were placed over it, it would glow. Alright, and? Now let's imagine for a minute that the mayor entered the combination with the powder present. The powder on the buttons would stick to his fingers and come off. This would be one way to know which buttons were pressed. Now wait a minute, wouldn't they still not know the order in which the buttons were pressed? That's not exactly the case. As the powder collected on the fingers increased, the amount taken from the buttons would decrease. In other words, crooks would press the buttons in order starting from the least luminescent. Wait, wouldn't it be the most luminescent? It might be a little more difficult if there were duplicate numbers, but the crooks should be able to make a pretty good guess as to what they are. That makes sense. Joshua, are you a genius or something? That's just basic knowledge. Anyway, let's check out the buttons. Oh god, don't shine a black light in this room, oh god! Just as I thought, powder was used. Now there's no doubt in my mind that this safe was opened using the same method I just explained. Alright, now the big question is who dusted the buttons with the powder? We know it would have to be at least someone who visited the residence. Right. Now figuring out who that is, that's going to be the tricky part. This pot's been tipped over, but there's nothing inside. It looks like it was only tipped over after being hit by something with force.
It's just like the mayor to have a ton of different books like this. Looks like he's got some valuable antique books here as well. The criminals either had no idea about the value of the books or they didn't care. I think it was what's her name? The girl that was in here before with us? Student girl? Either that or it's someone completely unrelated to the story so far, one or the other. This is just a cluster box, right? A clutter box, right? It's empty as well. The box lock looks like it was burned off. The criminals may have used an orbital gun. So it's possible maybe this was just like a bonus, you know? Like they were after something else. And when they cracked the safe, they just happened to find that and like, whatever, pocket it. It could also be used as misdirection. If you take something valuable, then they'll think it was a thief who was after a gem and not like some kind of information or something. It's just like the mayor to have a ton of different difficult books like this. Looks like he's got some valuable antique books here as well. Oh, same deal. Look, there are some marks on this railing. Right, and they're fresh too. It looks like something metal dug into the wood. So they use a grapple to get up there from there, came in from here. And they probably, if they put them in the attic, then there might be something over here. Huh, what's this? Cervase leaf. Don't you think it's a bit strange for a leaf to be in a place like this? Just leave it alone, okay? On top of that, it's not a type that grows around here. You're sharp, Estelle. This is the place where the residents were locked up. It was probably dropped by one of the criminals as they were locking everybody up. So it's a key piece of material evidence, right? I had such a scare. I was cleaning up the attic when suddenly a bunch of masked men came barging in. Masked men, huh? That means it wasn't a one-man job. How many people were in the group? I'd probably guess about 3 or 4. Oh, that reminds me, one of them was short. It might have even been a girl. Of course. So that's leading me to believe that it was what's her name once again, and using her little student bullshit as like a front to get in with the mayor and like kind of case the place basically. Does she have an eye patch? No, it's her hair. Are you all right, ma'am? Yes, I'm fine. The intruders weren't violent toward us. Is there anything you notice in particular about the intruders? They were wearing masks, so I wouldn't be able to tell you about any specific features. That reminds me, I'm certain the front door is locked. I locked the door just to be safe. My husband had gone to the chapel and there were just the 2 of us here. I wonder how in the world they got in. Well, we already know that. I had the mayor run me through all the details. How about you two? Did you find anything? Lots of new evidence. All right then, let's check the details one by one and see what you've come up with. First off, what were the criminals after? Except him in the safe. How many of them were there? 3 to 4. Where did they get in the house from? From the terrace on the 2nd floor. Point blank, what is the portrait of those thought to have committed the crime? A traveler who visited recently, yeah. Wow, you did a good job investigating.
It looks like we'll be able to specify the criminals are from this information. Mayor Klaus, over the past 2 or 3 days, have you had any new faces in your study? When you put it that way, I guess there's been a number of people. That reporter from the magazine company was one. Oh, and those 2 came to visit you too, huh? But at the time of the crime, they were with us at the Esmelis Tower. I think you can cross them off the list of suspects. I see, so Mayor Klaus, were there any others? Other than that, there was only Josette. I've had a number of guests come in the last few days. There was the reporter and Josette. So many, just tons, dozens even. Minus a dozen. But let's not kid ourselves. I think it'd be a bit of a stretch for her to be your thief. After all, she's a student at the Royal Academy. Criminals aren't always dressed so that they can be easily spotted. As for a school uniform, if someone put their mind to it, they could create a replica or steal it. Yeah, but Shadow, he said, I've had a number of guests. He said, I've had a number of guests. And then he listed off 2, you know? So, 3 is a number. Fair. Yeah. True. But I'm telling you, she was a really nice girl. She was modest and courteous. Estelle? Shh. Right, Joshua? I'm sorry to say this, but I completely disagree. Huh? During the time when the mayor put the septum into the safe, that girl's eyes lit up like a hunter's eyeing her prey. Of course, since I had no conclusive evidence, I couldn't call her out on it. But at least to me, she didn't look like any ordinary student. You must be joking. Unbelievable. At any rate, it looks like we're going to have to ask this girl a few questions. You wouldn't happen to know where she is, would you? If I remember right, she should be staying at the hotel, but she said something about taking off from Roland sometime today. Well, it looks like we're going to have to hurry then. Estelle, Joshua, let's try the hotel first. Right. Understood. Wouldn't it be better to separate and send one to the hotel and then one... Well, oh, she's in our party! She's actually in our party! We actually got a third party member! Oh, it's been not 10 hours! And we finally have another party member. Wow, she's got an outfit all right. And of course she uses a whip, because why not, obviously. Oh yeah, what about our orbits? It looks like four party member party dealy, maybe 5. Like if I look down here, but that doesn't really mean anything because you could just have this scrolling down, you know, in your party, your actual in-game in battle party can only be 3 or 4. So if you had like 8 party members, you could just have this scrolling down, you know. But oh, it's definitely going to be 4. There's one more spot there in the party order. Yeah, definitely 4. Estelle, Joshua, and even Scheherazade. Is something the matter? Do you remember a girl named Josette? She's a student from the Royal Academy who should be staying here. Oh, of course I remember her, but she checked out just a moment ago. Shoot, we're a minute too late. Let's hurry to the landing port. We might be able to catch her there. She really didn't seem like a bad girl. Well, I think it's more like the game is suggesting because we already found out that she's like an experienced bracer. So of course she'd start at a higher level, obviously, you know. I think that's just kind of like the game, like being logical, you know. It's also possible that we don't even get her keep her in our party because she's already level 12, which is significantly higher level than me. And you might be thinking, oh, you're level 8, that's not that much higher level. Ha ha ha! I started today 6 hours ago at level 6, okay? 6 hours ago at level 6. So, level 12? Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 123 bits. Yeah, she's got a 24-hour head start of just... Yeah. Wow. This guy seems a little flustered. Please excuse the delay. The airliner should be arriving any time now, so please be patient. Yo, Alan, it's us if you haven't noticed. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, and Scheherazade too. Thank you, Adios, for this feast of the eyes. Fucking dude. Oh my god. Mega incel energy going on right now with this guy. Oh, thank the gods for this feast of the eyes as I gaze upon her perfect bosoms.
Oh, yes.
Oh boy. Thank you, Eagle Falcon, for the 699 bits. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So, what's up? You didn't by any chance happen to see a girl in a school uniform around here, did you? A girl in a school uniform? A school uniform from where? From the Penis Royal Academy. Oh, baby. Those uniforms are so hot, dude. Okay. When I said this guy had mega incel energy, I...
Come here, tiger.
Yeah, I guess I was, yeah, hit the nail on the head with this moron. Like, thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 369 bits. Yeah, I was, not prepared for that much. Like, woo! Progressive RPG for showing a realistic incel. Damn. Oh, the contrast of those. No, God, no. Oh, God, no, don't. Stop going into intimate detail about the schoolgirl uniforms. Please, for the love of God. Oh boy, you should be in prison. Oh yes, I can see them now. I totally forgot what the boys' uniforms look like, though. This is one obsession I just don't get. Thus defineth man's eternal struggle. Yeah, he's doubling down, going all in.
Back on topic here. So you didn't see a girl in the Royal Academy uniform? Nope, not this month. And believe me, I watch for those.
God! Just stop existing.
I check all the passengers boarding and disembarking, so I can tell you at least that she hasn't come here. Which means that she came to Roland along the roads without using an airliner. This complicates things. Our search field suddenly got much bigger. Come to think of it, there must be others, so they've got to be hiding somewhere. Wait, that reminds me. What does, Estelle? Pull out the Surveillance leaf. When's dinner? Yeah. Estelle pulled out the Surveillance leaf found in the attic.
Yeah, the guy is major cringe. Absolutely ultra cringe. Dude needs some help. A lot of help.
I almost forgot that we found this. Could this be some sort of a clue? All right, we did find that. Shara, do you know of any places nearby where Surveillance trees grow? Surveillance trees, huh? I'm pretty certain they grow in Mistwald, south of Rolent. Mistwald, that's the forest in the opposite direction from home as Rolent, right? It seems like it's worth looking into. That settles it. Let's head up the highway through Rolent South Gate. You're really excited, aren't you? Well, whatever it is, good luck.
What if the entire town is powered by that guy's cringe?
Yeah, could be. Wait up, you're running like a crazed lunatic. Who can just walk at a time like this? Maybe I should think about cutting back on those blasted cigarettes. What are the two of you up to?
Shouldn't it be more like no time to talk, we gotta go?
You kids again, huh? Actually, we've got to get to the Bows ASAP. But the airliner's not even here yet. I know, that's why we're heading there on foot. It'll take some time, but it's not the distance that we can't cover by ourselves. Well, don't wear yourselves out too badly. By the way, are you after a scoop or something? Yeah, and the mother of all scoops, too. No time to talk. We gotta make it there today. Wonder if Niall's going to be okay. See you later, Estelle, Joshua.
Should beat his ass before I leave? Yeah.
Well, aren't they a lively pair? Friends of yours? They were the reporters from one of the jobs Dad asked us to take over. I wonder what's going on.
I'm curious about this because the game does feel very open. I mean, not really open. It feels very big, and it feels as if there could be potentially multiple paths that you could take. And I wonder if like you could take the more like whimsical, let's drop our responsibilities to go find the big thing path to the left, or focus on what you're doing now and being a bracer or whatever. Because it does definitely seem like the game is essentially saying, hey, you were at a point where you could choose two different paths, and the game would change accordingly. So I'm curious if that's a thing, but obviously don't tell me. But I'm a little curious about it. 1 second. I just needed some light. It's also possible that you can do both, and it might just affect your rewards or whatever, depending on what you do first. It's also a possibility that crossed my mind. But I think we'll stick with what more than likely the game intends you to do, which is going down here. Kitty, no. Wonder if the shop gets new stuff. It does not. Come on. Oh, I had pork belly last night. Kamen Rider. We did braised pork belly over rice. Good stuff. I love me some pork belly. I wonder what the colors mean. So you can't double down on them. What? Why not? Hello? Menus are so confusing. They're just not super well done. They're very confusing as to where you're actually inputting things. Is pork belly vegan? Yeah. Pork belly and fish. Definitely vegan. That's exactly what I said, Kamen Rider. That's the first thing I said. Orbmit just feels like materia, and it's basically materia, yeah. Oh, let's go to the Bracer Guild and see what kind of side jobs we can get. So that might be why we struggled in the forest with the one mission, because you're supposed to have 3 people in your party there. I'll have to make some chicken. Have a good one, Lizzie, and thanks for bringing everybody over. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, world is ending. Hold up, though. We gotta do some side quests. What's up, Anubi? How's it going? Oh, she's got some range on her attack. All right, let's see what you got. Damn. She slapped. Hey, no worries, Silas. Take it easy, dude. I wasn't in range. What? I said I was in range, though. Envelops an enemy in a fierce flogging storm. Hold on, I have cat aggro once again. Come on, buddy. Ugh. You are such a baby today. Jeez.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Get a tank, yeah. That's kind of what RPG Chick is supposed to be a lot of the time. She's supposed to take cat aggro. Or at least, you know, one of my hopes of when we moved in together was that she'd be able to be available more for, like, you know, especially Coconut. Because he gets super lonely. Even when I'm, like, right here, able to hang out with him. But it's fine. They're not unhappy or anything. They actually like that they get to hang out with me all day long, so. But I can't sit there and pet them or play with them while I'm streaming. La dun da dun da da dun la dun dun.
All right, we're good to go.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-da. Okay. Thank you, kitty. You got me ambushed. Thank you. Cat was licking my hand, and I'm just like, okay. And then I get ambushed. Bum, bum, ba-dum. You know what? The battle screen looks like there might be 5 or 6 people in your party. Holy shit. That would be crazy if that were the case, but I doubt it is. That would be nice, though. I'd really like that if that were the case. I love having a larger party.
That's that.
I do think 4 is the
move out.
sweet spot, but like I'd be totally fine with having like a 6-person party. You know, Suikoden does that, but they do it poorly, I think. There's too much homogenization in character design, character kits, and not enough unique mechanics to make having a large party feel useful. You know. You know, I thought housing was fine, as in, like, I didn't really struggle to get my house, you know, managed or whatever. Got some furniture, decorated it, and I was happy with that. The end. But I don't have my house anymore. It feels bad.
Oh, are we done already?
Wow. Wow. Now I see why people like this game. Scheherazade. That's why people like this game. They're like, oh yeah, the world building, building, story. the world building, yeah. No, I know, Demi. I played Final Fantasy 14 for like a decade.
So this is Mistwald, huh? Can you tell us anything, Shara? Someone came through here, all right. From what I can see, a number of people passed through here not long ago. I'd wager Mira we're on the right track. How can you be so sure? Because tracking fugitives is an essential skill for bracers. Anyway, let's check the woods. Be sure to keep your voices low. Roger that. Understood.
What, house decoration? So the thing about house decorating, Demi, is there's actually tons of furniture available. The problem with like your house decoration stuff is that the vast majority of it is like behind like super hard raids and really expensive materials. And on top of that, you're talking like needing to have like max crafter everything in order to make the stuff that you want to make. So the stuff is there. There's plenty of it even with before you get into major in-game crafting. But if you want most of the cool stuff, you need like to be killing the latest raid boss and being given the rare material drop, and then having the crafter skills and gear to make it. It's kind of absurd, honestly. That's why crafting is endgame. Oh yeah, I'm also pretty sure for almost all of those like major crafting things, you need to make it high quality, which just makes it that much harder. Because I'm pretty sure that if you fail at making it high quality, the item just goes away and you lose all your materials. Okay, good. You can't hit those things. They just have a high evasion rate.
Piece of cake.
How is that not a preempt? Wait, there's 4 of them? I thought there was only 3. I'm really glad that poison doesn't persist after battle. It makes it so much more manageable. And also having a third character is making these random battles much more tolerable as well. Can't wait to get 4.
That's that then.
You know, I'm actually guessing that Thief Girl will be a party member. That's my prediction. My prediction is that Thief Girl will be like, oh no, something bad and some excuse to have me in your party. Please have me in your party.
Let's do this.
Yeah, actually, Rageson, I just made a comment about that. Let's see, hold on. Let me get out of battle.
Seems you came up short.
All right, so I started today the game at level 6. 6 hours ago. 6 hours ago, I started the game at level 6, and I'm level 9 now. I just got a character in my party that's level 12. And I was like, listen, this isn't just a small amount of XP above me. This is a huge amount of levels above me. That's like an entire day's worth of gaming just to get to that level. Crazy. So crazy. I'd really like to know if there's a way to get the maps to these areas because damn, man. Yeah, isn't that always like the first freaking debuff that you always get, and then you never have the antidotes to deal with it, right?
That's that then. Let's move out.
Yeah, and you know me, Rageson, I tend to get through games a lot faster than the average gamer. Not that I rush through it, I just have a way of doing things optimally and quickly, you know?
Piece of cake.
Although I will say the enemies in here are actually starting to give a little bit more XP, so as long as I keep fighting things, I might actually get to level 10 within the next hour. If I can get preemptives, I'll also fight way more enemies because the preemptives are very fast and I don't get attacked. Basically free on resources. Meow, 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 meow.
Seems you came up short.
You're logged out of Twitch. Whoops. Yeah, you can't get channel points if you're logged out. You worthless swine. My goodness. Just couldn't let me have it, could ya? I pulled out everything to make sure I killed the enemy before they get an attack. And I just had to miss like 5 times.
All right, we're good to go.
How was that not a surprise? I was on his asshole. Ah, their butt hairs are kind of like antennae that detect predators. Very clever safety mechanism, defense mechanism, yeah.
Seems you came up short.
Let's save it really quick, too. Wait. Wait, this is still the prologue? Wait, I thought we finished the prologue. Wait. Wait, wait. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. The game already said we finished the prologue last night after 5 hours. But the game already said prologue in. That was what was the first 5 hours then? The prologue of the prologue? What the fuck? What's before the prologue? The prelogue, yes. Oh. The prologue is supposed to be the story setup, you know? It's like, before the story began, this is what happened, so you have some information about the context. That's what the prologue is supposed to be. The prologue is not supposed to be an entire fucking chapter.
We're good to go.
Or an entire 3 chapters. Oh, I guess I can get another bear claw. Yeah, we were having a conversation about pizza pops, and I had no idea what they were. People were very angry at me. Yeah, that's what eventually we talked about, is that they're like Hot Pockets. Unidentifiable odor. You know, usually when there's an unidentifiable odor ability, they usually just like use like sweet smell or sour odor or something, not unidentifiable. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop missing. I'm just not gonna fight these clouds anymore. They're obnoxious. They put you to sleep. They have super high evasion. They push your ATB back. It's just annoying. It's like 8 misses on that one enemy, by the way. Ah, you were casting a spell? Not anymore, because I put you to sleep in the middle of casting it. I'm so happy with the spell casting. It's so nice. Great. So great. The spell casting time just feels like an opportunity to get screwed over rather than an opportunity to strategize against an enemy. Because any enemy that's going to do it is most positively going to be immune to the status effects or just not have a high chance or not do enough damage to care about it. But you guarantee damn well better expect the enemies to screw you over on the regular, you know? That's what it feels like. It just feels like an opportunity to get screwed over, not an opportunity to have strategy. Did we miss something? Oh, that's a lot of those. That's a lot of those deals. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, sounds like a frozen sandwich to me. I have to agree with Unjust Banana on that one.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh, that's her arm crossed on the left, not her boobie hanging out. Oh, okay. The sprite there was a little confusing. I thought that left part of her chest area was a boobie hanging out. But it's her arms are crossed. I think. I mean, it would not surprise me if it was a boobie hanging out, you know? That was too easy. And to think that something as exquisite as this fell into my hands with almost no effort. Wait till Don and Kai hear about this. You surprised me, that's for sure. The way you pulled that off, that act wearing the school uniform was simply astounding. Just what you'd expect from the mademoiselle of an extra aristocratic family. Yeah, but that's in the past. But that's in the past. But what's in the past is in the past. But it certainly doesn't hurt that in this outfit I can deceive almost anyone. That gullible mayor and dim-witted bracer girl. Idiots, the whole lot of them. What was that? Calm down, let's see what else they have to say. Fine, but I'm not happy about this. Yeah, but that girl seemed pretty tough. By the way, I'd just like to point out, typical JRPG convenient exposition. You know, we just happen to get here right at the point of all the exposition. Lucky. It's also pretty generic dialogue. Like, it's the first thing that I would come to my mind if I were to, like, guess what was going to be said here, you know? I wish you took care of all the monsters that appeared in the mine. The mine? Oh, so you're the one who screwed up their job. If you had just done it like you were supposed to, I wouldn't have had to put on a monkey show to get this thing. My apologies. Forget about it. All's well that ends well. At any rate, those two kids being bracers was an absolute joke. Especially that brainless bimbo. She honestly believed that we could be friends. What a freaking moron! I had to try so hard just to keep from laughing. How stupid can she be? Now that's rich. What's so funny? It's you guys. Yep, it's the brainless bimbo and her absolute joke of a bracer partner. And this probably won't come as a surprise, but we're going to beat you up now. What? Bracers? How did they? You did a fine job stealing that septium from the mayor's residence, but it looks like you were a little careless in the end. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest on charge with breaking and entering, vandalism, and burglary. It would be in your best interest not to resist, but I'm sure Estelle is hoping you will. I'm sure Estelle is hoping you will resist. That's a good line. But I'm sure Estelle is hoping you will. This doesn't look good. What are we gonna do, Josette? How about you quit quaking in your boots for starters? These bracers are nothing more than a ragtag group of kids. I think it's time we showed them the real strength of the Copula family. How are you calling us kids? You brat! Got him. Destroyed. Headed up to here, and I'm gonna do something about it right now. Hey, that's my line. All right, boys, get him. Yeah. Yeah. I still think she's gonna be a party member. Wow, she's got a gun? What the fuck? You just shot him. He's dead. You killed him. You killed him with the gun. Oh, they all have a lot of HP. Oh boy, okay.
Someone's been naughty.
Wow. Wow. Absolutely destroyed.
Here I come.
Oh, that interrupted my spell cast. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you can't cast a spell and then do that. Okay. Hey, what's up, Megalith? Aw, she's healing her. Aw, that's special. I should take advantage of my increased attack power. Sorry, it's a shame you won't get that art up in time. Clap.
Come on.
Oh no, she's healed herself from full to full. Oh no. She is a fast one though, that's for sure. I'd love to have her on my team as a fast unit because she'd make an excellent healer. Pasta? Pasta! Like, the fact that she has voice lines when she does her attacks and everything really makes me think that she's gonna be a party member. That's with attack up? Dang. So 100 was actually pretty decent then, huh? Scraps. It's like the SNES and the NES. Six. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I think I may have beat her already. And then it's like a HP threshold to end the battle. She just has to finish casting, maybe? No? Maybe she has like lower HP the higher the defense? Because that was very little damage. I love the sound effect of humanoids dying. It just sounds like they shit themselves. It just goes. Wait a second. Oh my god, no wonder you can't grind in this game. Like, no wonder the levels have been going so slow. There's XP soft cap. XP soft cap. Yay. Goody. My favorite shitty mechanic ever. I just beat a boss and I got 25 whole XP, but she only got 5 because of XP soft cap. That's a dumb mechanic. Doesn't it mean the game is much more balanced? Potentially, but there are ways of balancing a game to not require XP soft cap at all. In fact, a lot of Final Fantasy games, you can beat the game extremely low level if you know what you're doing, but being a much higher level doesn't guarantee that you win either. You know, mechanical balance is the way to go. Mechanical difficulty. Knowing how mechanics work and being able to exploit them is way more important than just having the numbers game be balanced, you know? But the problem, here's where the problem comes in. When you have an XP soft cap, it means that if you're struggling to get through a particular area, you can't grind it out. You can't just be like, okay, I need to gain a couple levels to make sure I can do this. You know, not everybody wants to have like that hard wall of a boss, you know? But yeah, it's assuming that you're actually good at game balance, XP soft cap can be a good way of balancing out a difficulty because you can guarantee that a player is not going to be exceeding a certain level at a certain point, and so you know what their general stats are going to be. But there's two problems: one, bad game balance, and two, how much like extra stuff they found. Bonus equipment, bonus weapons, bonus spells, bonus abilities, you know, all these things that improve your stats beyond your soft cap of level. If you didn't find the right things, then you're screwed. That's where the problem comes in, because you actually can't balance that around. You don't know what the average player is going to end up picking up, and balancing it around having everything or having too little is going to result in a bad design. It's just bad. Like, balance the game around the expected level, and then let them do what they want at that point, you know? I've seen a lot of games balance it out around like having the most optimal setup possible, and then just like reducing the damage by 10%. And that's game balance. Spoiler, it's not. It depends, Counterfeit Bagel, because the soft cap might end up being a cap over time. How in the world? You had enough yet? That's what you get for taking bracers lightly. And we'll be taking this back if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Receive Septium Crystal. Hey, the Septium belongs to me! No, not to you, to the people of Relent, that's who. The sheer nerve you have to say something like that is astounding. Now that we've got the crystal back, it's about time we move on to confession time. That's an interesting name you mentioned, the Capua family, was it? Me and my big mouth. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. So you want to be a tough egg to crack, do you? I don't mind at all, in fact. I like them that way. Ah! Well, what are you trying to do? That's a dangerous thing to be swinging around like that. Well, if you can't answer with your mouth, then your body can answer instead. Yes, Cyrus, this is my first ever Trails game that I've ever played, yeah. Yeah, see, here's another problem, another reason why the soft cap is a bad design. Some people like to play a game where they overgrind or get super powered, or they just like to grind in general. They just like it, you know? And denying a player the ability to do that limits a broad category of gamers from being able to enjoy the game. That even might be one of the main reasons why the franchise is so niche, because it limits players' ability to enjoy it by having an XP soft cap or having this, that, or the other. You know, like it feels like this game just keeps on filling another niche and another niche and another niche and another niche. Like it's already an RPG, which is already very niche. And then it's anime, which is another niche. Then it's retro, which is another niche. And now you can't even like grind if you wanted to, which I don't care for grinding myself, so it doesn't bother me. But it's just another niche. You know, it's like it's all these little niches, and it keeps narrowing out its potential fan base. Is anime very niche? Yes, actually. I will say this though. I will say this. RPG and anime tend to go hand in hand, or rather, people that like RPGs tend to also like anime. That's the reason why we got a lot of those isekai animes, the ones where they die and go into an MMO and stuff like that, you know, like Sword Art Online or Konosuba or whatever. But anime is definitely a niche medium of entertainment. But like I said, typically speaking, RPG fans tend to be, yeah, even the mainstream ones. Yes, even the mainstream ones. We're just in an echo chamber, Demidot, because generally speaking, I'm willing to bet that everybody here has at least watched some anime and enjoyed it. There's probably almost nobody, maybe a half dozen at most, people here who are just like, I don't like anime at all, period, no matter what, you know? Because we all like it, you know? So all of us here being in this echo chamber of, hey, look at us, we like anime. Of course, you're going to be echoing off of other people that like anime. We're in a community that typically likes anime. But if you were to go out of that community and like go to the greater, you know, communities of gaming or people in general, you're not going to find very many people that like anime. Especially in like more bro gamer circles like Call of Duty or stuff like that, you know? It's actually frowned upon. Most people will say that, you know, anime fans are weebs or nerds or like, you know, like virgins or whatever other bullshit they want to spout just because they're too bro to admit that they might like something, you know? I am aware, Blur, and it's not a good thing. I am aware that this game is a very, very, very slow crawl, and I would say that it's a hindrance more than a benefit. Yes, you can flesh out your world, but it feels like it's overindulgence. Someone would use the phrase called purple prose, which I feel very much applies to this game, which is overly descriptive and elegant, or attempting to be elegant, and formal, which just kind of hurts it, you know? But it's fine. We're enjoying it. We are enjoying it. So far I love everything about this game except for the story. I think the story is lacking severely and far too overindulgent and overly formal. Just a lot of overwriting. But yeah, that being said, I think that's one of those things that is a flaw of this game and why it continues to chase a lot of people away from it. Because it's narrowing down. It constantly narrows down the kind of people that would actually enjoy the game, you know? But don't worry, I'll be extra gentle. Get away from me, you crazy witch! I think Shara's enjoying this. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show. Look out, Shara! Whoa! A normal gun. Are you alright, Shara? I'm fine. Forget about me. Look at that. Nice shadow. It's cool. An airship? Looks like the tables are turned in our favor now, aren't they? You okay, Josette? Oh my god. It's literally Jesse and James. Team Rocket blasting off again! Maybe Josette won't be a party member after all. Am I on a JRPG marathon? No, I just tend to play a lot of JRPGs. We kind of play everything, but I have a huge focus on RPGs and Final Fantasy, so RPGs are just part of our content. In fact, tomorrow we'll be playing a really niche RPG called MS Saga: A New Dawn, which is a Gundam-based RPG on the PS2. Kyle, you're late. Where have you been? Never mind. Just hurry up and give us a hand. No can do. Our push into the Roland region has been put on hold. Something big came up in the Bose region while you were away. What's that supposed to mean? I don't have time to explain. Hurry and hop on, or I'll leave you behind. Crap. Where do you think you're going? We'll pick this up another day, and don't think you've won either. No, we'll play the franchise, Dizzy. We'll play all the Trails games. In fact, the Cold Steel games are on our viewer choice games, so those can be voted in once we finish Trails 3. Trails the Third, or whatever it is. And then she falls off. The end. Not as popular as you might think, Neon. They're popular among kids, but not really beyond that. It's like saying, you know, Ninja Turtles is popular. Like, yeah, Ninja Turtles was popular among kids, you know, enough that they made a bunch of movies. Pokemon as a game franchise is what's really popular. The anime, the cartoon, the movies, you know, not so much, but it's really about the video game Pokemon. Like, Pokemon games are some of the best-selling games of all time. Like, of all time. So, Pokemon as a game, yeah, popular. Pokemon as a cartoon, not really. Kinda. I mean, mostly because of the success of the game that the cartoon has any viewership at all. Because let's be honest, the Pokemon cartoon isn't really anything worth mentioning. Even outliers, like, think about this. Final Fantasy 15, which is one of the better selling Final Fantasy games, sold 5 million in the first month. As, like, contrast, like, Pokemon sells, like, 15 or 20 million or some bullshit like that every time they release a game. Same with Call of Duty, you know, stuff like that. Like, the most popular RPG franchise in existence, by a huge margin, by the way. Final Fantasy games outsell everything else by several times. And Call of Duty just does that in its sleep, you know, with its worst release. Yes, Naruto is not very popular at all. DBZ definitely a little more popular, but again, its popularity mostly stems from us who were kids and watched it, and then kids who watch it now. But how many DBZ movies do you see in the theaters? Not really any. Some are straight to video, like Broly and stuff like that. But that's about it, you know? That's about it. It's popular with kids. You know, and us who have watched it when we were kids and have nostalgia for it. Okay, so if you want to use the excuse that Pokemon is proof that RPGs are popular, people don't buy Pokemon for the RPGs. They buy it because they want to collect the cute monsters. It's a collection addiction. That's why people buy Pokemon. You know? Because if it were the case of it being because of it's an RPG, then surely all the other RPGs that are far better video games would sell better than Pokemon. But they don't. By comparison, Pokemon as a video game is actually quite poor. It's got insanely simple mechanics, and it's extremely repetitious and very limiting. One second, the cat... Okay, never mind. He kept pawing at the curtains trying to get into the window, and then his paw kept getting stuck, and then he would try to get his paw out, and then the curtain would close, and then he'd try to get in again. He just needs to use his face, and he needs to learn to use his face to push open. But yeah, there are definitely some, like, there are certain aspects to anime and video games or RPGs that are kind of outliers for certain reasons, but it's not because it's that thing that it's popular, it's because of something else that it's popular. What does niche mean? It means in comparison, it's not nearly as possible as other things in different categories of the same product. Like, for instance, RPGs are a niche genre. You know the meaning? Then that's what I mean. I mean the meaning, the definition of the word. Okay, what's your point, Neon? Let me restate your point so I can understand where you're coming from. Because I explained to you that Pokemon is only popular not because it's an RPG, but because it's just it's a sensation that swept over the world as something that people like collecting all the cute monsters for. And that's it, you know? They all outperform Call of Duty. Okay, none of those are niche. I don't get it. The only reason one of those is RPG, but the only reason Pokemon is popular is because of its collection, not because it's an RPG, not because it has great mechanics, because people want to collect the cute monsters, you know? Anime is a niche. Yes. Pokemon is not an anime. It's a video game that had a cartoon spawned off of it that's not that popular. If you want to talk about anime being popular and you want to use the Pokemon cartoon as a reference, then you need to link viewership, not how many copies the game sold, because the cartoon is what was made after the game. And the only reason the cartoon has any popularity is because of the game, you know? Anime influences. Again, it's not because it's anime. It's what other anime thing do you see on that top list? And the answer is nothing, because the Pokemon is a sensation that swept over it, the whole world. You know, it's not about it being anime or an RPG or a video game. It's literally just collecting cute monsters. That is it. Some people take it seriously and do tournaments. Some people, you know, like it because it's got mechanics that they like or whatever, but everybody, why is Pokemon Go popular? There's no gameplay, you know? It's anti-gameplay. It's un-gameplay. It's because it's Pokemon going to get the collection, all the Pokemons, you know? But that's your problem. Is the problem is you're looking at only the numbers and you're not looking at other potential similar products in that line. You only see that Pokemon is popular and also has an anime cartoon spawned off of it and isn't also an RPG. But if you look at the rest of those games, none of them are on there. None of them have anime or RPG as a genre or artistic aesthetic. I'd also say that Pokemon as a game, originally anyway, did not have an anime aesthetic influence. It was more like it was on a Game Boy, so they only had it's like why people think Final Fantasy VII is anime. It's not. Final Fantasy has literally never been anime aesthetic. But the only reason a lot of them kind of look anime is because the graphical limitations. You know, they had to try and get detail on a face, and so it kind of can be perceived as vaguely anime. But people, like, with the remake, they're like, oh, if only Square kept the original anime aesthetic of Final Fantasy VII. It's like, they never had one? Yeah, I don't understand how those games are relevant to the point you're making, though. You know, that's what I'm getting at. Mario's pretty inspired by Japanese mangaka artwork. Mario's not anime, man. Like, it might be inspired by work, but anime is like, look at this. Look at Estelle, that is anime, you know? No, no, it's not. No, you're using the literal definition of, well, anime is just Japanese for animation. There is a specific aesthetic that defines anime, and it usually has to do with, like, the overly big eyes and very plain facial definition and everything like that. there's definitely a very precise form of artistic style that encompasses what we refer to now as anime. Yes, having a slight artistic difference doesn't make them any less anime. You are totally missing the point on that one. Like, just because they have a different artist, you know, it's like saying gosh, what's it I can't even come up with a comparison to point out why you're not getting it, because there are features and similarities between all of those different styles, despite having been drawn by different people and having a slightly different aesthetic. They are very clearly all anime. You can very easily define them as anime because they have similar features, which is the overly big eyes, lack of definition on facial features, and a general overall aesthetic that very much defines it as anime. Yeah, you wouldn't call TMNT anime just because it's animated, obviously. Yeah, exactly. Here's another example, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo has a very, similar color scheme, palette, simple face features, but it's obviously not anime because of certain definitions and certain features in the character designs. Overly expressive facial expressions is another key defining part of anime. No, anime is niche. A cartoon being produced in Japan has nothing to do with it. It's kind of like how the definition of JRPG being an RPG made in Japan is dumb because they made Dark Souls. Things like that. It doesn't matter where it's made. What matters is what it's inspired by. And Dark Souls is a Western-inspired RPG made in Japan. So even though it's a JRPG by that stupid definition, it's still a Western RPG because what matters is its content, not where it's made. You know? It's like saying, well, you're in Japan, so you can't possibly make Western animation. How dare you? And it's like, well, it looks like Western animation. It's drawn like Western animation. It feels like Western animation. Then it is. Because that's what the inspiration is, and that's what the aesthetic that they went for. So, yeah, it's not about where it's made. It's about what aesthetic they're utilizing. Oh, I mean, yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender? 100% anime. It's absolutely anime. Of course it is, because the aesthetic is anime. Absolutely. It looks like DBZ, for fuck's sake, you know? Yeah. It's absolutely anime. And again, it's about the aesthetic that they use. Sure wasn't expecting anything like that to come out of the woodwork. Looks like they caught us all off guard. This isn't... Yes, the James Cameron is also... The film is also anime. This isn't a laughing matter. Right now, I'm so frustrated I don't even know what to think. Well, on the bright side, we did get the Septium Crystal back. Switching gears, the group sure looked to me like a bunch of sky bandits. Yeah, they certainly seem to have... They certainly seem of that variety. It also sounds like they've made the Bose region their base of operations as well. Never heard of Code Lyoko. I certainly wouldn't have expected a group like that to travel all the way to the rural place like Relent. I couldn't care less if they're sky bandits or brigands. The next time I see that scruffy lion jerk of a tomboy, I'm gonna thwack bam kapow her! What's thwack bam kapow supposed to mean? Thus, the Septium Crystal stolen from the mayor's residence was safely recovered, and we don't get to search the thieves' den for treasure, not like there would be anyway, because the game doesn't reward you for exploration. For being a classic-styled RPG, they really dropped the ball on that one. Hey, Azure, thank you for 43 months resubbing with the Prime. Thank you. Again, it doesn't matter where it's made, Demi. It matters what it's trying to emulate and what the artistic aesthetic is. And to that end, you can't say Avatar is not anime just because it wasn't made in Japan, you know? It's like, what's the one? Ruby. It's 100% anime, but it's produced by a studio here in the US, you know? Ruby is absolutely anime. It's 100% anime. It's even to go beyond, you know, being made in the US, it's also done with 3D models instead of 2D drawn, images or whatever. But it's 100% anime because of the aesthetic, the character design, the character expression, all that stuff, you know? Because of you, anime isn't real. Anime, you know, in some regards, actually, you know, the joke like anime was a mistake. Kinda. Sometimes I wonder, maybe it was. Because sometimes, you know, sometimes you're just like, oh boy. Heavy Metal's Western animation, yes. Absolutely. A very Western animation. It is ridiculously Western animation in style and approach. It's funny, Callum, because I literally use Heavy Metal as an example of Western animation. I'm just like, this right here, you know? Definitely a notorious one, and a wonderful one, I might add. Heavy Metal is fantastic. It's definitely dated, but, I mean, it's history. It's a classic, you know? Looks like you've had a rough day. Who'd have thought the Sky Bandits would appear? I don't blame you for letting them escape. No, this time it was my fault. I should have been more careful. I'm really far from being in the same league as Cassius. It's not your fault, Shara. I let my emotions get the best of me and... I was careless as well. No, you guys did a great job. Your on-site investigation of the mayor's residence was flawless, too. Don't you think you should recommend them, Aina? Yes, I was thinking the same thing as well. Recommend? What do you mean? Hold your horses. First comes the payment for a job well done. Huzzah! Ooh, plus 5 BP, baby. That's a lot of BP. That's a lot of nuts! You want fries with that? Oh, hi, Ice Lion. That's a lot of nuts. Yeah, hi. Welcome in, Ice. Ice is nice to watch and to hang out with. Ice, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream going? Welcome in. I'm playing Trails in the Sky. This is my first Trails game ever. I'm enjoying everything except the story so far, but it's a slow burn, so we're letting it burn. We're talking about anime, which I'm sure is everybody's favorite topic, and what defines an anime. Valkyrie Profile 2? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Have you played it before? I have a Valkyrie Profile on my list. Or 2, rather. We've played 1, but 2 is definitely something we will get our hands on eventually. But yeah, it's this is definitely very much an RPG in many ways. Like the generic kind of like classic style of JRPG, but then they kind of really sort of stretch everything in this way that makes it feel sometimes long-winded, but sometimes more expanse than you can hope for, you know? Second is going on you. I've heard some mixed things about Valkyrie Profile too, so I am curious about it, but I wonder, you know, sometimes whenever I see a game that has mixed reviews or mixed feelings on it, there tends to be a big reason why, you know, and the people that love it, it just speaks to them, whatever, you know. The thing is, Neon Lair, anime is kind of like cultural thing in Japan. In fact, like, if you need any more proof about how much Japan values their culture of video games and anime, just look at the Olympics. You know, they literally played video game music for the intro. I mean, that was epic. That was touching, because for those of us that have grown up with games and anime, especially games in this regard, it was like this huge moment where you felt what do you call it, like not justified, but like you felt like everything that you had worked for and done as a kid felt like it was coming to validation. Thank you. It felt valid. You felt validated, you know? But in Japan, if you've spent any time there, I spent a month in Tokyo, but anime is everywhere. All their adverts and advertising and buildings and corporate logos. And, you know, there's even like an anime mascot that they have for the condom machines in the bathrooms and stuff like that. Like, anime is a part of their artistic culture. And even though it's only been in the last like 30 or 40 years, it's still a huge part of how they have modernized their artistic culture, you know? Yeah, like what's her name? Not Miku, but the other one, Sona. Shit, the one that became really popular and ended up getting her own show or thing or whatever. Everybody cosplayed her. Jessica Nigri cosplayed her, and she got really Super Sonico. Yeah, Jessica Nigri cosplayed her, and that's how she blew up. And then also how the character itself really helped its image. Super Sonico was like a radio DJ character mascot.
Need a spanking.
Anime Condom Ugu. Thank you, Commentator, for the 269 bits. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, like these are like corporate logos and character like company icons and things that they have. It's a big part of their culture. So while I would say that anime as a applicable aesthetic is definitely all over the place in Japan, the idea of watching anime and being an anime fan, even in Japan, is frowned upon. It's still niche, even in Japan. So just because like you have a particular aesthetic that's commonly used out in the world, it doesn't mean that, you know, being an anime fan or watching anime is like praised or anything like that. It's niche as an adult, which makes it niche, you know, more or less. We're not talking about kids, you know, at this point. Like we already said, like, you know, DBZ and anime is already popular with kids, but yeah. But yeah, it's really interesting, and it's very cute in Japan. Yeah, Japan is still like 30 years behind the whole social equality rights kind of thing. So being able to like the whole like, you youngins need to go outside and get some more sunshine is still kind of a factor. Casual misogyny is still a factor. Casual homophobia, racism, these are all factors. If you were alive in the 90s or 80s in America, that's pretty much where Japan is right now socially. They're growing fast. They're really trying to get past it, but it's like it's going so fast that some people like kind of can't catch up. So it's still really present, and it's especially present in anime. What do you call it? Anime mediums and stuff. You see it often in anime stories and anime games. Yeah, it is getting better. Yes, I've seen a few shows and things, and I'm like, oh. Hey, all right. Well, actually, I've heard more people seem to think that they're way ahead of us in that kind of arena, and they're not. Even with all the recent bullshit that's been going on in the States, they're still pretty far behind, unfortunately. But again, like we said, they are catching up fast. So, you know, as long as they keep on that train. Ain't no getting out this train we're on. This is for you both, and take this as well. What a recommendation. This is, as of now, you are both junior bracers. In other words, bracers in training. In order to become senior bracers, you'll need to receive recommendations from all regional branches in the kingdom. This is your recommendation from the Roland branch. Is it really okay for us to have this? I had heard that in order to become a full-fledged bracer, we need to achieve something fairly noteworthy. I think in light of the jobs performed in your father's stead and your great showing here, your achievements are sufficient. So basically we gotta go to all the regions and get the Pokemon gym badges, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, but what I was trying to get at with this game is that, like, it's niche to be an RPG, it's niche to be anime, and then of course they have a lot of like mechanical things that make it more narrow and narrow and narrow the scope in which people can enjoy this game. And I think it's a good game so far, especially for the era in which it was made. But I feel like the developer is like, it's almost like they didn't want people to enjoy it. Because they're like, no play, only certain people can enjoy, you know? You'll need to receive recommendations from the other regional branches after achieving success there as well. Bose, Rowan, Zeiss, and finally Grancel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Poke Badges. Well, okay, you know what? You make a very, very excellent point, Neon Lair. But I would like to say that anime fans, by and large, kind of want to buy into the tropiness. There are definitely animes out there that are basically feature films, you know, and you could use Heavy Metal as an example. You know, if you're like a Western animation fan, you would be into Scooby-Doo and TMNT and G.I. Joes and stuff like that. That would be your, like, interest, right? But things like Heavy Metal, those are anybody's interests as long as you're okay with watching an animated feature-length film, you know? So when I said anime interest, it was kind of assumed that the general pool of anime, like, you know, DBZ, Naruto, Sailor Moon, you know, Gundam Wing, all that stuff, even the more side stuff that kind of emulates the same tropiness or whatever, that is definitely what I'm referring to. And then you have other feature film anime movies, which are kind of outliers. They're not really part of the whole anime at large. It's just a feature film that's done in an anime aesthetic, you know? Like Grave of the Fireflies? Definitely not, you know, your standard typical Ugu, Desu, you know, anime, right? No tropey stuff there at all. Whoo boy. Which, by the way, I highly recommend. It's a fantastic film, but just be ready. Well, you've still got a long road ahead of you. Even so, I'm really happy it was worth all the hard work. Now that we've come this far, don't you think we should visit the other regions too, Joshua? Even though we promised my dad we'd take care of the house while he was gone? I figured you'd say as much. Let's abandon the house together. But we can't decide this all by ourselves. We should discuss it with your dad when he gets home. Oh. Right. Oh. That's the telephone, right? Hello, this is the Bracer Guild's Roland branch in the Libero Kingdom. Ah, it's been a while since we last talked, hasn't it? I see. Are you sure? That's terrible. Wonder if something happened. Looks that way to me. Yes, that's right. He had left on business the other day. Uh-oh. What? I apologize, but this is a little difficult to believe. Understood. I'll pass on the news to his family. They'll be fine. They're bracers too. Yes, and if you hear anything else, please let me know. Uh-oh, Daddy Kun is gonna be dead now. It is a JRPG. My parents gotta be dead or else it's just no good. Oh, what's wrong, Aina? It's unusual for you to be so surprised like that. Who was calling? The Bose branch. Something terrible has happened. The airliner Lind has disappeared over the Bose region. What? How is that possible? I don't know any of the details, but
The Royal Army is currently conducting a wide-scale search. Due to this event, all other flights have been postponed. Well, that explains the backup at the landing port.
I was just about to say that. Now we know why the flight is late.
And Aina, Estelle, Joshua, please brace, because we're bracers. Bracer yourselves. Even when delivering bad news, she's so funny. She's so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh yeah, your dad's dead, by the way. Oh, knee slapper. Oh boy. Woo. I'll be here all day. Your father Cassius was aboard the airliner, which...
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you smell like birds. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 444 bits. No, yo. Wasn't too bright, was he?
What? Impossible. There's got to be some kind of mistake. It seems his name was on the passenger list. Labarro Bracer Guild, Roland Branch, Senior Bracer, Cassius Bright, 45.
Ooh, are we going to get a story? Oh, prologue! Wow, we did it! All it took was 15 hours and we finally got past the prologue. Wow. Oh, I'm so worn out from that. We got past the tutorial, basically. Oh no, my dad who was never around is missing. This will be such a change in my life. Yeah. I thought we ended the prologue yesterday because we got a screen like this when it was like prologue end or something like that. And I was like, oh, wow, that was just the prologue? Jeez, you know? And then we spent nearly 8 hours more, and that was the actual prologue. So 13 plus hours was the prologue. What was the first part? Was it actually called the prelogue? Like the pre-prologue? Is that what it said and I just read it wrong or something? Like, what the fuck? Oh. Achievement unlocked. Why is my present a boy? Thank you, Eagle Falcon, for the 110 bits. Thank you, thank you. Prologue end. Good God. Well, that's nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Neon. Okay, why is she getting all crazy, cry-like? Because, like, he just went missing. Most people would be like, he'll be fine, he's fine, I'm sure he's fine, he'll be fine, I'm sure he's fine, you know, before they get the bad news or whatever. Estelle, are you in there? Joshua? No, it's not me, it's your dad, I'm back. Dinner's ready. Just to let you know, we'll be having roasted basil chicken and onion soup gratin. That sounds so good. I'll come down later, so why don't you go on ahead and eat? Alright, well, make sure to come down before the food gets cold. Oh, Wheel of Fortune card again. Something really is going on. I just can't see what it is. Oh, where's Estelle? She said to go ahead and eat without her. She didn't seem to have an appetite. I see. She took the news a lot better than I thought she would. It's not surprising she doesn't want to come out of her room, seeing as how close she is with her father. Even despite the fact that he's never here. I agree. It is really weird that she's so close to him despite him never being here. So, what do you think about all this, Shara? Is it an accident or an incident? I like the way they asked that. That's good. I like that. I think that's a really good framing, you know, with being very simple to the point and has a good way, like a good writing to it. You know, an accident or an incident. Ooh, you know, immediately it's kind of just makes you go, ooh, you know, like, ooh, is it an accident or is it an incident? You know, it just kind of makes you think about the situation. Like, I would say that there is definitely a stroke of good writing within the pile of nonsense that the game has. It's like 80% just filler dialogue and then 20%, oh, okay, cool. And if they only had like 20%, you know, like half and half, like half filler, half good stuff, it would be so much more substantial and easier to digest. It just feels like I'm reading an encyclopedia and not a game story sometimes. To be honest, I couldn't say either way. Your dad is a top-class bracer. When it comes to crisis management, he's the best there is. Whichever it is, if your father happens to be there, it'll be resolved. But the fact is, an airline, along with your father, has gone missing. In other words, what you're trying to say is that things that shouldn't have happened, happened, right? Does that mean I'm not enjoying the game? Did I say that? Point out in the VOD where I said I'm not enjoying the game, because I can point out dozens of places where I say I'm really enjoying it. But I can enjoy things and pick apart their flaws as well, you know? That is one thing that we do in this channel a lot, is we critically analyze everything that we do and see in video games, and we break apart the good and the bad. And I want you guys to ask questions about that too, you know, like you saying like, well, what do you think about this part that just happened? And, you know, I'll answer it, you know, because sometimes I gloss over some of the good things because it's easier to point out a flaw because they're so obvious. They slap you in the face. They're just like, psh, what's up, bitch? You know, whereas like the good things you don't notice because the things that are good in video games or media are things that by design you should not notice because you just kind of are just vibing with it. You're immersed. Your brain is elsewhere. Your brain is like, ooh, me want to hear new thing. Yeah. You know, gimme. You know, you're not thinking about like, well, this is awesome for these specific reasons. You know, you're not grumpy. You're just vibing, right? And that's one of the things that sometimes it's hard to see a streamer do because they don't sit there and talk about all the good things a lot of the time. And I try to make a point of it, be like, okay, I like this thing right here. I don't like this thing right there. Because sometimes if I'm only pointing out the negative, people might think I'm hating it or whatever. So I, you know, by all means, ask me about how I feel about a thing that just happened. I'll let you know. If it's stress people have or some shit, but it really made me tune out or so many streams, I think it might just be built up stress. Oh, when you all you hear is negative? Yeah. Well, yeah. Listen, I've definitely had some rants about why I've hated certain video games a lot. I think our most famous rants were probably at Dragon Court or somewhere, because there were some people that were trying to defend that game, and I didn't take it very nicely. But I do get caught up in the negative sometimes, and it's not that I'm trying to be a negative person or anything. That's not really what it's about. It's about being like, there's this flaw here, and I'm trying to be, you know, I'm on the level. I'm trying to be realistic, not pessimistic. So, you know, it's like, okay, there's a flaw here. Let's talk about why this is a flaw. And sometimes I get caught up in all of that instead of trying to remember the good things too, you know? Yeah, Neon, no, I get that. I have a pretty good understanding of game design and all of that stuff. So, you know, when I make a complaint about a game, it's usually backed by data and not just my opinion or whatever. That is a problem, Zund. People do take criticism of their beloved things as a personal attack, and that's never an intent. I know it's kind of hard to separate your interests and yourself, Because if you're interested in something and I insult that thing that you're interested in, you're attached to that thing. It's a part of you as a person, and it can feel like a personal attack. And people get pretty defensive about that. And I understand, I get it. When people make attacks against like Final Fantasy 15, I get pretty grumpy about that too. Because a variety of reasons I'm not going to go into because we've talked about it a million times. But anyway, I get it. I totally get it. Demi, there are such things as objectively bad game design, and people need to understand that some things are just poor design, whether they like them or not, you know? Some people like getting kicked in the genitals. Does that mean it's a really good thing that you should just greet people with a nice hearty kick to the genitals? No. But, you know, a lot of people might be sitting there being like, golly, I really wish they just kicked me in the genitals already, you know? Like, they want that. Fine, whatever. You want to get kicked in the genitals? Great. But you know what? 99.99999% of the world doesn't. So your objectively bad game design that you love is great that you love it. Fine. But for the near 100% of the rest of the population, putting that into a game is going to chase them away from the game. So that makes it objectively bad game design, you know? In other words, what you're trying to say is that the thing... Okay, yeah. Don't lose heart of me now. You need to be a stout wall of support and bear Estelle up. I'll get to work tomorrow and see what I can find out. Man, it sure smells good down here. I can't stand it any longer. Yay! Estelle came out. Oh, I almost dropped my controller. I didn't expect her to come out. I'm actually surprised. Like, I legitimately did not expect her to come out. I expected her to hole herself up for God knows how long. The fact that she came out is unexpected, which is a good thing. One of your favorite games, but you know everything BGG has said is wrong with it, is true, at least from what he's seen so far. 5 years ago, I may have been upset by his criticisms, but now it's more of a nod and a shrug. Yeah, you know, Kamar, I would say this. Basically, everybody that's spoken up about Trails in the Sky since my criticisms of it have basically said, "Yep, yeah, that's true. No, these are things. Yes, it's got this flaw." And that's really important because when you love something, you need to understand what its flaws are. And if you can accept its flaws, you love it despite them, you know, not because of them. And that's really important. That's kind of like how you should approach it, you know? Like, for instance, I love Final Fantasy II, but good God, do I understand its flaws. It is really messed up for first-time players. But I also understand that it was made in the 80s, and back then, you know, game design philosophy wasn't exactly where it needed to be. So it has a kind of a pass in that regard. But that being said, I love it despite the flaws. Actually, in some cases, I love Final Fantasy II because of the flaws. Let's be honest. So yeah. You know, kind of accepting what the game is and going, you know what? I get it. I know the game has this long-winded, stretchy story, but that's okay. You know, we can still appreciate it and play the parts that we do love. But there's been two major focuses with the chat in this game. And first off, I want to preface this by saying I have a freaking cat hair stuck in my mouth and it's really annoying. I want to preface this by saying that I have a cat hair stuck in my mouth. By saying I like everything about this game except the writing so far. Okay, I love the visual detail for how old it is. A lot of ground clutter, area clutter, tile sets and texturing and details, very good. Mechanically in combat, it seems very strong. It has a lot of opportunity and potential to be amazing if it builds off of that. And OST has been really nice, very gentle, very chill, very comfy, you know. And there have been two big things that have been said with almost everybody in the chat. They say one of two things. They say, I couldn't get into this game because of these reasons, or I love this game, but everything you're criticizing about it is spot on. Those are basically the two things that have been said by almost everybody that's made mention about this game specifically. So I feel pretty justified in what I'm saying, but it you know, it is definitely a factor whether you want to agree with me or not. Your wife loves you despite your horrible sense of humor, but you like puns, which is objectively the superior form of humor. The people that don't like puns just lack the mental capacity to appreciate them. Basically, that's it. We are pun snobs over here. There you go. It worked so well. Yes, you need a solid grasp on theoretical physics to understand puns. Oh, God. We're moving on. What? Estelle, are you okay? I'm so hungry, I thought I was going to pass out. Oh, this looks so good.
You need a spanking.
Wait, who needs a spanking? Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 269 bits. Wow. Bone apple tea. Aren't you two having any? This is great. The basil flavor really comes out when you roast it. You sure know how to cook, Joshua. Well, thanks. Come on, Shara, don't you just sit there too. Do you want to drink some of my dad's brandy from his secret stash? I'm pretty sure there's a bottle of Steinrose that's about 20 years old in there. Hey, look, they're using new proper nouns. Aw, yeah. Did you say Steinrose and 20-year-old too? 20, yeah, she likes her whiskey like she likes her men. Aged 20 years. Sharon, what do you think you're doing? Sorry, Estelle, I'm gonna have to pass this time. By the way, what were you doing up in your room? You didn't have even come down after Joshua called you for supper. Huh? All right, I was just looking for some extra underwear. Okay. I was having a bit of trouble finding one of my favorites because it was stuffed in the back of one of the drawers. Underwear? Oh, and a set of gear for traveling. I mean, who knows how long we'll be gone, so I figured as long as we've prepared, we'll have nothing to worry about. So what you're saying is, you intend to head to Bose to find your father? Well, duh, that's a no-brainer. And while I can't imagine anything bad happening to him, despite his horrible luck, waiting around just doesn't suit me, so I'm gonna go check on things myself. You really are something else. Whether it's your positive attitude or thick skin, I can't say, but... Oh, you're so rude, Joshua. But you are coming along too, right? Of course. However, it looks like all the airliner flights have been canceled until the Army finishes their search. It seems that the only way to Bose is on foot. Walk to Bose, huh? Wonder how long that's gonna take. For a bracer on foot, if they hurry, they can make it in about half a day! Half a day? What is that, like 10 miles? At, like, on a hurried walk? Half a day. What do you live in, like, the smallest region in the history of the world? 10, like, come on. Hey, Diablo, what's up, dude? I think like whenever I was walking long distance, I would get about, 5 miles on a casual stroll. You know? That's a long, like, half a day is not a long time to walk at all. But if it's the route you're taking, that makes things easy. I think I'll tag along as well. Huzzah! We got permanent third-party member. Really? You'll come with us? But aren't you busy with a bunch of other jobs? Hey, I trained under your father, right? And it's not like the guild won't be able to handle 4 of their best bracers suddenly leaving all at once, right?
Did you honestly think I'd just stay here when something could have happened to the person I owe so much to? I'm gonna talk to Aina and have her pass my jobs at the guild to another member. Shara. We really appreciate this, Shara. You really shouldn't be thanking me. I just can't leave a job as big as this up to a bunch of newbies. I hate to say it, but you're probably right. Oh well, since Shara's along for the ride, now I do feel a bit more confident. We appreciate you coming with us. Myself as well. Anyway, let's make sure to drop by the guild tomorrow morning before we leave. I'll need to explain the situation to Aina. Wait, oh, okay, that's set up for the... Oh no, that's what it was. Oh God. Okay, so when I said I thought I got the end of the epilogue or the prologue yesterday, or not yesterday, but Friday, it wasn't what it was this whole dinner that I just had. It's the in between chapter stuff. So I had like 5 hours of gameplay and dialogue and story as a in between to like an introduction to the prologue. And this little sit down at the dinner table was an introduction to chapter 1. Oh boy. Don't tell me how many chapters there are, because I would make some crazy estimates on that. I understand the situation now. To be frank though, with Scheherazade taking off after Cassius, I'm gonna be really short-handed. But since this involves him directly, please don't worry about it. I really appreciate this, Aina. Make good use of Ridge while we're gone. He should be able to deal with at least 3 times his normal workload. Don't you think that's a bit harsh? Don't worry, if things get too hectic, I'll ask for help from the Grand Cell branch. By the way, Scheherazade, can I get a minute? I'd like to talk with you about the job you were going to do. Sure, no problem. Estelle, Joshua, could I have you two wait upstairs? I'll be done in a minute. Understood. Shara, if we're going to be waiting, would you mind if we did it out in front of the clock tower? I'd like to say hi to someone. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, then let's meet up in front of the clock tower. As soon as I'm done here, I'll head over there myself. Got it. Come on, Joshua. Sure. Yeah, not even 7 hours, 8 hours almost into day 2 of the game. Erected. That's like boners. In partnership with the Liberal Royal Family, Septian Church in Roland City. Destroyed, blah, 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 blah. Yes, we read this already. Every time I see this clock tower, I always think they sure did a superb job restoring it after the war, even though I'd have no idea what it would look like before then. So for all as I know, it could be a totally different clock tower. You can sure feel the spirit of Roland's people from this. Estelle? Joshua, what do you think about going up with me and waiting until Shara shows up? You mean the clock tower? Sure, I don't mind. Okay, come on. The morning air is so refreshing. Hey, look, Joshua. We can see the house from here. You're right, I can see the roof. But do you want to tell me what's going on, since you've always avoided coming up here? I was under the impression that you didn't like this place. Ugu Joshua Desu-kun. I love you, Ugu Desu. I like this place, but I just can't casually come up here. But this is the place where my mom died. What? "10 years ago, during the war, when the Imperial army surrounded Relent, they bombarded the symbol of the city, the clock tower, to try and get the citizens to surrender. This was at the time my dad was fighting in the Royal Army. I wanted to see who he was fighting against, so I climbed up the clock tower. And when the bombardment started, I couldn't get away."
Oh, wow.
When I came to, I hardly had a scratch on me. That's actually a really powerful image. Like, a really, really, really powerful image. My mother had saved me. I was wrapped tightly in her arms, shielded from the rubble. And as I cried, she sang my favorite lullaby, but when they finally dug us free, after the war ended and this place had been rebuilt, I avoided coming here for the most part. It's not because I have painful memories of this place, though. It's just, when I come here, a part of me wants so much to draw on her strength. Plus, I felt that I can't be strong like her if I'm always trying to rely on her. But today is okay, right? Relying on her just this once? Asking her to bring Dad home safely? Asking her to protect him? Of course it is. And don't worry, Dad's safe for sure. Your mother's protecting him, so there's no doubt in my mind that he's safe. And if he happens to be in a bit of trouble, then you can come to his rescue, just like your mother did for you. You can do the same for your dad. And don't forget, I'm here to help too. I know I can't completely understand everything you've been through, but I can stay here by your side, as I am now. And if you need a shoulder to cry on, you've always got mine. So... What? Joshua, you're trying too hard. You shouldn't say things like that so lightly. What do you mean? Damn it. I was so close to making her like me. Damn. If I were any other girl, I would totally have misinterpreted your intentions just now. Or maybe you did misinterpret him by thinking you misinterpreted him, you dummy butt! Just smooch already, for fuck's sake. You are seriously the type who's going to have problems with romantic relationships in the future? I'm already starting to get worried. Well, excuse me for trying to be nice. Why do you have to be like that when someone is genuinely worried about you? Thanks for cheering me up, Joshua. I feel a lot better now. I guess as long as I get some kind of thanks, it was worth looking like a complete fool. But you are unbelievable. That's tough as Dell want to play triple triad. Don't be so mad. I'm really thankful, believe it or not. So, how about we get down here, huh? I'm sure Shara's waiting for us. You're probably right. Mom, I finally realized why I want to become a bracer. It's so I can become strong and protect others just like you. So please watch and see. I won't fail to bring Dad home safe again. Unless he's already dead, in which case, shit. Aw, the two of you had such a cute scene going on up there. Why, my cheeks even feel a bit hot just thinking about it. What's that supposed to mean? You were spying on us? Give me some credit, will you? I just happened to see you when you looked up to check the time. I sure wish I had an orbital camera to get a shot from that view. Come on. What are you trying to say, Shara? That's called family bonding, plain and simple. Yes, just like how stepbrother and sister bond in a familial way. Yes. It's kind of like your habit of hugging everyone after your third bottle of wine. Let's not get into that. What's with the sigh? You really don't know how to take a joke, do you? Well, whatever. Did you say hi to Lena while you were up there? Yeah. I even asked for her to watch over Dad. I see. Then I guess it looks like you're all set. You know, Lena's protection is equal to that of the goddess herself. Your dad's safety is pretty much guaranteed. I think you may be giving her a little too much credit. Now that you mention it, you met Estelle's mother before, right, Shara? Yeah, when I was a child. Come on, I'm only like 22. You know? Probably, maybe 20. I mean, I can't be too old, or else anything in the 30s and I'm just an old hag, according to JRPGs and anime. I was still in a troupe at the time. A troupe? Yeah, a troupe in a traveling circus. Shara was a dancer. Although it was a long time ago, we first met when she came to Roland with the circus. 12 years ago to be exact, I was 11 and Estelle was 4. Okay, so that makes her 23. I was right. Yeah, she's 23. I was basically spot on. I said 22, so yeah.
And because of that chance encounter when I became a bracer, I trained hard under your father. Oh, I bet. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll tell you about it sometime when I get a chance and tell you that I'm actually your real mother. Actually, no, that would not make sense at all. Never mind. She would have been 7, so yeah, never mind. When the game opened and they talked about how she was her dad's apprentice and everything, it really was like kind of laying on thick this whole I might be your real mom kind of thing. But now that we know this history, that's definitely not the case. Plus, Estelle actually knew her real mom, so there's that as well. I thought she died before her birth when it first explained it. Are you ready to head out for Bose? With airliners' flights canceled, we'll just have to make our way to Bose the old-fashioned way by foot, even though we talked about this already. First, we'll need to make our way to the Verte Bridge checkpoint, which sits on the border of the Bose region. Verte Bridge is located at the west end of the Milf Main Road. Looks like we're all set. Let's go. So that would be... Oh. Okay, I can do that. Oh, wow. That's like... Dude, okay, hold on a second. Your entire country is 20 miles long? Yeah, that's really small. We've already been to the Pretzel Farm, the Amalgam Mine, Mistwood. We've been down to the gate but haven't gone into it. So, I mean, if we've been to Vert Bridge and we're going to Bose, that's like, they said that's half a day on foot. Half a day on foot. Why would you even want an airship at that point? Half a day on foot. Probably takes you half a day just waiting in the frickin' lobby, dude. Yeah, Rhode Island, I know, right? Yeah, very small country, a blip on the map at that point. Like, there are cities that are 10, 20 miles wide. Lots of them, in fact. Don't care about the fluff, because it is just fluff. Stimulates a pressure point. Beijing, well, Beijing is the biggest city in the entire world, so yeah. I'm pretty sure it has a good chance of being bigger. But the thing is, what you may not understand is that the reason Beijing is the biggest city in the world is because in China, every city is responsible for its own farmland. So you don't import or whatever farm produce, whatever, from other cities or areas. So because of that, Beijing has to have enough farmland to support the entirety of Beijing. That is no small amount of fielding, let me tell you. I have seen it firsthand. Because I've been there. I'm sorry, let me take that back. I went to Shanghai, not Beijing. Shanghai is the biggest city in the world. My mistake, I was in Shanghai. And Shanghai is even bigger, so, take that as a point of reference. But yeah, I took a bus from Shanghai to Nantong, and the entire trip was just farm, high-rise apartment building, farm, high-rise apartment building, farm, high-rise apartment building, just for miles. And that was only one direction. Of course, Shanghai is on the coast, so you can't go east, but yeah, north, south, and west, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's all high fantasy setting kind of thing, like medieval era, so having a king and queen is probably pretty common for this kind of thing. But it did kind of seem like it was more of like a regent queen and not like a monarchy. Okay, I have some money, so I'm gonna get a couple of those. Interesting. I'm gonna buy this news thing. I want to see what happens. According to Google, Detroit is longer than Shanghai and Beijing. Maybe the city proper, yes, but not the actual city limits. Like I said, because of the farmland. One Rune, thank you for the 5 months resubbing. Thank you. It just depends on what you're measuring it by. Technically, Shanghai is bigger. What was I trying to do? Mm-hmm. 82,403 kilometers squared. That seems like a large sum of land. I'm gonna definitely have to adjust my controller. What button do I not care about? R2. All right, I'll turn R2 into my run button, I think. And then I'll bring L1 back on the map rotation. This is actually a great ending point, to be perfectly honest, because we like basically. Oh God, no music here! Oh God! Oh. That's better, yeah. All right. Yeah, that's all the time we got tonight. That's a really great ending point. We just finished a chapter intro and kind of set ourselves up for travel. We can get right into the game. However, well, we've been streaming for 8 hours. Sorry, buddy. I don't know what else to say. Tomorrow is our viewer choice game. Tomorrow and the next day, we have viewer choice. Our current game is a very rare, unheard of Gundam-based JRPG, which we have played a little bit already, and it has been actually quite good. It's called MS Saga: A New Dawn. Viewer choice, always a great time. We always get such a variety of games. So yeah, definitely recommend showing up tomorrow. We start at 1 p.m. Pacific, as we always do, and we'll be getting into that. We have to go chase down a guy, and we just got a couple waifus in the party, so you know we're having a good time. But yeah, combat-wise and everything has been really good. Very, very solid game so far. And yeah, thank you everybody for being here and enjoying the stream. This was kind of a weird stream for me because I've been really, really tired. And on top of that, we had like 2 days off, which is a lot for me. I only take Saturday off normally. But yeah, it's been good. Thank you for the support, bids, donations, subs, resubs, sub gifts, hanging out, new follows, hosts, raids. It was a good day. I'm really enjoying this game, but the concerns with the story, I feel, are valid, and we'll explore them. I definitely feel the story starting to pick up finally, which makes me much more excited for it, but we will get back to this on Wednesday. Let's go over to... Let's go say hi to B, actually. We haven't said hi to B in a while. B is playing FF7 New Threat Route B. So yeah, B is a very chill place to be. Haha, B, get it? So let's go raid Eyes on B and go say hey. So if you could just join me in one final thing for tonight. give her a nice big raid. She's actually a pretty fast-growing streamer right now, and I smell partner on the horizon for her. So let's give her that support and help her along the way, and go say hey to Beam. Appreciate it if you join me in this raid. The more the merrier, the better the raid. Have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific with MS Dom. No, MS Saga A New Dawn. Yeah, that one. Take care. Go say hey.